Hi guys, what's up? Happy worst day of the week. Yes, it's Tuesday. To be fair, the fact that NA has reset on Tuesday makes Tuesday slightly less bad. Still pretty bad for EU though. Big juicer indeed, yeah. So I got my coffee, guys. How are you doing? There's some big news. It's unbelievable. I actually cannot believe they rolled back the characters. It's crazy. I actually just can't believe it. I'm so surprised that Blizzard rolled back the OF characters. I still cannot believe it. It's crazy. Look at that. It's crazy, but also not really. You think so, Gamer? I mean, I personally, I'm really surprised about it. Like, I think the decision makes sense, and if I would have been the one to make the decision, I probably would have done the same thing. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm surprised they did it. Makes sense for them from a business point. Yeah, but does it? You know how many people are mad? Like, the thing is, no matter what Blizzard did, people would have been mad. I feel like there's literally no decision in the world that Blizzard could have made that would have satisfied everyone. Because now that they did this, there's so many people that are upset about this, actually. They are getting a lot of negative backlash about this decision. Which, if they wouldn't have done anything, they would have got negative backlash. If they do something, they get negative stuff. Like, it's okay, they can be upset. Yeah, I think so too. It's more that they know how much free advertising OnlyFans is. Yeah, I mean, I know that they know that, right? But OnlyFans kind of over anyway now. One thing that I was thinking they might do. So I was thinking, like, what's the point of them rolling back the characters now? Because OnlyFans kind of is at the end anyway. Like, I don't think OnlyFans is going to be continuing, like, that much longer either way, even if they would have not rolled them back, right? So I was thinking, because the biggest problem with this DDoS attack was the fact that, is there a future for OnlyFans 3 or something like that? Like, can an event like this happen again if there's always a fear of DDoS? And I think the answer is kind of no. Unless Blizzard does something about it. But this is not it. Like, this is not necessarily going to prevent anything like a DDoS attack in the future. So what I was thinking that Blizzard might do is not roll back the characters, but potentially, like, spend some more money on DDoS protection for specifically the hardcore servers, or maybe even specifically for the OnlyFans servers in the future if there's a project like this happening again. But not publicly, like, talk about it, but maybe just, like, talk to Soda or to talk to people that are, like, organizing the events. Because that is something that is a requirement for this project to be able to continue, right? And obviously Blizzard cannot necessarily say publicly, hey guys, we're gonna add DDoS protection, but only for these servers. Like, they can't say something like that. So they could have, like, some sort of, like, meeting with Soda, though, under NDA or whatever, where they're basically saying, hey guys, if you want to do a project like this again, we can offer support through additional, like, DDoS protection. Obviously, it would have to be within reason, right? Because Soda and NDA wouldn't work. Oh, I'm sure Soda would sign an NDA for that. Soda would for sure sign an NDA for that. I mean, it would only be for his benefit and for the project's benefit, right? And it also, an NDA is a non-disclosure agreement. You're basically signing contract that you're not going to be giving away this information to anyone. Basically, it's like pinky promise kind of thing, except it's a contract with somewhat like severe like punishments if you break the contract. I don't think they'd sign an NDA over something like that. Why not? Because I think that's like the only... I mean, unless they apply the same DDoS protection for all hardcore servers. You know what they could do? I guess there's a better solution. Instead of trying to do this in secret, they could do this publicly. But literally just like pretend as if the same servers, if all servers get the same DDoS protection when in fact they don't. Because who the fuck would know that? No one, right? They could literally just say, hey guys, because of recent like problems on hardcore servers, we're going to be adding additional DDoS protection. And that's it. They can just say that. But they can like somehow try and add additional DDoS protection for literally the server that OnlyFans is on or whatever servers are affected by this. Just say that if anybody dies because of DDoS attack, then they will get the character back. Nah, that doesn't work. DDoS scrubbing center increases latency as well. You don't want to use it 100% all the time when it's not needed, so it won't happen. Yeah, but what if they just apply it literally when OnlyFans is raiding? Like, actually, like, take some measurements specifically for the event. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously, I don't know. I don't have enough knowledge about how DDoS protection would even look like or what they potentially could do. Like, I don't know what kind of options they have to protect the event or hardcore servers in general. DDoS protection is like a VIP system. If you're already on the server, you can communicate normal, but the server blocks new incoming requests from unknown sources. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's definitely... Like, I'm glad that they rolled it back. I just... Like, the bigger problem is not the fact that they died, in my opinion. Because, as I said, like, it was kind of the end of OnlyFans anyway. But I think the bigger problem is what are you going to do about it in the future? Because clearly everyone kind of wants an event like this to happen again, right? Oh God.
Me and another like 300 people died on EU hardcore when instance servers crashed 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Roll this back, thanks Blizzsoft.
Thank you so much for the donation, Finu. And see, okay, so this is the reason why I see why some people are upset, right? Like people like Finu that died to DDoS before or to like a server crash or something like that. I 100% understand why people are upset that they would not get the same treatment as this event. But then at the same time, I think those people, you included, Finu, I think you have to understand that there's a little bit of difference between, like, it's just a fact. I think we can all pretend as if this, like, OnlyFans problem isn't, like, a bigger thing, but it is. Like, just because it's not, like, an official Blizzard event doesn't mean that it's not, like, an event or something that is, like, a special thing where more people are involved. That's just how things are. Like, I guess it's, like, a harsh reality, but it's true, right? I don't know. Like, I understand that you're upset. Like, I 100% understand your feelings. But then the difference between a random player and Soda exists. Like, there's a difference. If you're Soda and you lose your character because of something unforeseen that is Blizzard's fault, then not only does Soda's character die, but it's also content that is related to his character that loads of people are following and invested in, right? Because obviously everyone that watches OnlyFans is kind of part of the event, right? Everyone that is watching OnlyFans, well, I don't want to say everyone. Some people are just watching because they want to, but there's quite a few people that watch OnlyFans that are really invested in the event, that really love following this. And that's still, like, you're still kind of part of it then, right? It's not the same as if like a random player dies. Because if a random player dies, I understand, obviously it sucks for this one particular player and maybe for the friends of this player, or in total maybe for like 20 people overall, or 40 people even, right? Let's say you're a raid leader of a guild, and so for the rest of your guild, it sucks if you lose your character to a disconnect, which is like maximum 50, 60 people or whatever, right? If somebody in OnlyFans dies, or if everyone in OnlyFans dies, it's the guild that is affected, OnlyFans themselves, but it's also everyone that watches these events that is invested in it that is also losing out on content, right? So I don't know, like, I personally am taking this stance. I understand why people don't agree with this, but I think it's true. Then they should have a separate server for it and not allow content creators to affect the player base. But how are they affecting the player base? What do you mean? Obviously, a separate server would be something that even OnlyFans would love to have, right? The thing is, these are community-based events. These are not Blizzard events. And you can't have every community event be based on a different server. You're doing victim blaming? Me? I have no idea how you're saying that I'm doing victim blaming. Not me? Okay. I was like, huh? The guild dies, the server dies, Twitch loses viewership, and Blizzard subs, everyone loses. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, and obviously this always has to, like, in my opinion, these things have to make sense. I think in this particular case, it did make sense. I don't think streamers or content creators should generally be treated differently. Like, I'm not somebody that thinks this way, obviously. I don't think that streamers are somehow, like, much more important people and they should all be, like, treated as if they're VIPs or whatever. Like, I don't think that way at all. But I personally think if there's a community event where that was basically created, like, it doesn't even matter who created these events. Like, it doesn't matter that it was Twitch streamers that created it. If there's an event where hundreds of thousands of WoW players are involved, then I think that should matter. And I think that you can actually treat them differently, or you can make a special case for that kind of scenario, right? I think so personally. Even if those hundreds of thousands of people are not directly involved in the event, but if you're watching it, you're still kind of involved, right? So that's what I think, at least. Hey, Chris, what's up? How are you doing? Hello. I'm saying that if you want special treatment for Soda or OnlyFans, then they should put these events in separate servers. But that doesn't work. As I said, it's a community event. It's not an official Blizzard event. How would that work? Because if it was possible, yeah, same could be said about the Race to First. How could, like, you can't put these things on separate servers when they're not actually organized by Blizzard. Because how would you justify this? How would you justify getting a separate server for these events? Because, like, what would be the requirements for this to be approved by Blizzard? What if Kevin messages Blizzard and says, hey, I have an idea. I want to do this community event, and I would have a private server for it. Why should they say no to Kevin, but then say yes to someone like Soda and for the Racial First or whatever? Like, why would Blizzard host these private servers for these events that they're not involved in if they don't even know if they're gonna if they don't even know if it's going to be a successful event or not, right? Obviously, if someone like a big streamer asks them for it, then the fact that they're a big streamer, you know, is probably going to play a role in it, right? But and yeah, OnlyFans is not something that's... OnlyFans also kind of required it to be in a normal server, because otherwise you don't have enough people for the whole project to really work properly, right? You think all of the victims of the DDoS attacks over the last few weeks will possibly be revived, or just the ones over the last couple of days? I think it will just be the last few days. I think so. I don't know for sure, though. Bliss won't roll back, but they did, Kafrira. They already announced that they will. It's right here. $800 guild members wasn't enough for the daily dungeons. I mean, you know how many people are playing, like, you know how many people it would need to always have people online to play? 800 people, like, imagine there's a server with only 800 people playing. That would be nothing. Like, 800 people sounds like a lot if they would all be playing at the same time, but they don't. And they're all different levels too, right? Like, just because there are 800 people, that actually is not a lot. For hardcore classic servers, that is really not a lot. Because you need a lot of people on each level, like, to be able to do dungeons and stuff, right? So to say that 800 people is enough is actually not true. An 800 people server would be a really small server. But that would be a dead server, in fact. All I'm hearing is that anyone who doesn't do Blizzard's work is on the pleb tier of sub to WoW. I mean, you're looking at it in a negative way instead of a neutral way. Like, you're not, like, a lesser player because you're not like famous in some sort, but you're a neutral person, right? Like, it's not that Blizzard treats normal players lesser than. They just treat them equally like they treat everyone. And then if there's some special case about streamers or whatever, then they treat them special. That is literally just how things work. Like, I understand that people, like, I 100% understand why people are upset, but this is just how, like, you know how streamers always get access to beta and alpha content faster? Yeah, streamers get special treatment. It's true. It's marketing. I'm sorry, but that is just how things are. That doesn't mean that you as a normal player are treated any less. Like, you're not treated worse than another normal player, but sometimes they do make, like, they give streamers, like, special stuff. It's just how it is. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I feel like this is just how real life is, you know? You have to think about the fact that this is like a give and take between Blizzard and these content creators, right? If you think about it, like, a content creator actually gives Blizzard something as well. Like, this is not something that a normal player does not. Think about it that way. Like, why do these streamers get special treatment by Blizzard? Well, because they also give Blizzard something in return, right? It's not just Blizzard giving something to the streamers, it's also the streamers giving something to Blizzard. Like, it's kind of like a give and take. Something that a normal player does not give to Blizzard. Like, a normal player pays the monthly fee and pays stuff in the shop and whatever, everything that a streamer also does. Like, I'm not getting the game for free. I also pay for the game. I also pay for stuff in game. I also pay for everything, right? But in addition, I also stream and create content around the game, which is advertisement for the game. So I'm basically giving Blizzard free advertisement for the game without getting a payment in return. So instead of them paying me, they sometimes give me special stuff. Like, sometimes I get special treatment, right? Sometimes they send me toys. Sometimes they invite me to events. Sometimes they, you know, like, stuff like this happens, right? Isn't everyone who died from DDoS attack getting a return? Yes. Also, hey, Mike, what's up? It's not just streamers. Yes, everyone from this attack is getting returned. People are upset that a similar thing happened like a while ago, and those people are not getting their character back. And it also states that in the future, they might not do the same thing again, right? People that are upset are fully demonic people. I guess something that people are upset about is that this is like a special treatment that this event is getting, and in the future, maybe if something similar happens without, like, streamers involved, then they might not get a rollback. Because they're stating here, in the future, Blizzard may elect at our sole discretion to revive hardcore characters that perish in a mass event, which we deem inconsistent with the integrity of the game, such as DDoS attack. Right? We may elect at our sole discretion, which means they might do it, they might not. Yeah, because they're special. Obviously, they bring millions of views to their game. Yes. Yeah, that's the point that I was trying to make. And some people seem to kind of think that that's not really something that matters. Hey, Roniki, what's up? If OnlyFans ended now, hardcore WoW community would die in a week and nobody would play. So the fact that OnlyFans keeps going keeps WoW hardcore going. Yeah, I guess the people that are mad, I think a lot of people that are mad maybe are not even hardcore players. I think a lot of people that are mad are just generally mad about other people getting, like, special treatments. It's like when people get mad that streamers get beta access or alpha access or whatever, right? I think that's the kind of people that also get mad at this. And maybe there's even some people who are just generally against the whole OnlyFans event, or that they're generally against hardcore or classic as a whole. One way to view it is also that if Blizzard did not roll back the attackers, one, and they will pay to DDoS Blizzard servers. See, I don't agree with that take, though. I don't think that rolling back the characters gives these DDoSers any less of a win. I think the individuals that were involved in this DDoS attack, this is like one of their biggest successes ever. It literally doesn't matter if they get rerolled or not. Like, look how much attention they're getting and how big of a thing this was. I don't think they're upset one bit that the character's getting rolled back. So I don't think that this is seen as a loss or as a lesser accomplishment now for them. So to say that they're not gonna DDoS again in the future because they got rolled back, I don't think that's true. The drama is in and of itself worth it for them. Yeah, I think no matter what Blizzard would have done, I think this, like, the DDoS was a success for them anyway, right? So it's not the fact that it happened was already a success in itself, and that they died. They can DDoS for a second time. Yeah, but that was always true. Like, no matter what Blizzard would have done, they could have also always DDoS again, right? So to say that this decision somehow, like, positively or negatively affects DDoS in the future, I think is not true. This is assuming the DDoS was targeted as well. Oh, it was. I mean, obviously I can't tell 100%, but it's like 90% pretty obvious that they were targeting them. I feel like they have to word it like that. If they say we will roll back every DDoS, it might encourage weird behavior. Yeah, obviously, like they have this. I feel like this was the only way for them to roll it back. Like, this literally was the only thing they could have done, in my opinion, if they roll back. Either they don't roll back at all, or they roll it back and say that this is kind of like an exception and that they continue to do things whatever they feel like in the future. At the end of the day, this was the correct choice by Bliss. Good on them. I 100% agree. I do think that people that are... Like, I agree. Like, there's so many people in my chat and also in the comments under this post that are against this, but I agree. I think people are against this. I think the people that are against it just literally do not understand and have no, like, grasp of how important these events are for the community and for the game overall. And sometimes people don't understand advertisement at all. Sometimes people think that advertisement is useless, which is kind of weird to me because everything's literally littered with advertisements. So if it was useless, then why the fuck would it be everywhere, right? So a lot of people don't understand how important advertisement is. And a lot of people don't understand how good it is for your game. Like, a lot of people don't understand that they themselves benefit off of this indirectly. Like, you as a normal player indirectly benefit off advertisement, no matter who's doing it. Because the more people play the game, like, the better it is for the game. Clearly. Like, I think we can all agree that that's true, right? The more players play a game, the more money they can invest into the game, the bigger the game can be, the more stuff we can get in the game, right? And obviously advertisement directly affects how many people play the game. So yeah, you might not understand directly how much it affects the game that you're playing, but I think we can all agree that more hype around the game is good for the game. And every single player that plays the game will be positively affected by hype surrounding a game and by more people coming in. Unless you're a person that really just only does solo content, doesn't give a shit how many people are playing otherwise. And even then you kind of get affected by it, because if there's more people playing, you get more content updates, you get more stuff. So a lot of people maybe need to think about it that way. Because I understand this kind of special treatment is something that rubs you the wrong way, like I get that. But keep in mind that these people that are getting treated differently, they are actually beneficial to Blizzard and for the game, and maybe indirectly even to yourself. Right? Like, if you think about it that way, then maybe you're less upset about it. Or maybe not. But that is a way to look at it, I guess. So basically what you're saying, our 300 plus hours don't matter unless we're advertising the game to thousands of viewers. That is absolutely not what I'm saying. But so like, sometimes I wonder if people are actually listening to any of the words I'm saying. Like, like the words that are coming out of my mouth, are you actually like hearing them?
Roll back the RWF, Liquid was on all fours. Kidding aside, look, roll M back, it's fine. Just make sure all those streams sign a contract to stream hardcore WoW till NAXX is cleared. Kidding again.
Thank you very much, Nation. I'm so confused. Doting in, yeah. So you're saying you hate kittens and puppies? John. Why do people make stuff up in their minds? Okay, to be fair, I sometimes make stuff up in my mind too. I read things into what other people are saying all the time. I think it's a natural thing. But yeah, just to clarify again, I'm not trying to say that a normal player is worth any... Like, it's like somehow should be looked at negatively or that they're useless or whatever. Like, there's like a standard, and then there's people that are maybe worth a little bit more to Blizzard because of the advertisement that they're bringing to them, which usually is paid for, by the way. Yeah. But that doesn't automatically mean that a person that is not advertising anything about Blizzard is worth nothing. Obviously. I never said that. I mean, some of you people, like, imagine this is happening in real life with, like, actual, like, real life personalities. Think about it that way. Like, imagine there's, like, a small little event. somewhere in a town. Well, actually, let's not say a small event. Let's say there's a big event in a town. It doesn't matter what event it is. Let's say Oktoberfest, yeah? And some celebrity decides to go to Oktoberfest. I don't know who. I don't know. Let's just say Lady Gaga. Okay, Lady Gaga decides, I want to go to Oktoberfest, right? Then do you think that the people that work at Oktoberfest, if they give them like a special entrance and if they pay for their tent and pay for their beer or whatever, if they get them in to the event, would you say, oh my God, that's so unfair. I can't believe Lady Gaga got special treatment. And she's like, what the fuck? And she can get through the back entrance? What the hell? This is so unfair. They don't give a shit about me. Oktoberfest sucks. They don't care about me, normal lederhosen wearing Bavarian person that drinks one massive beer. Fuck them. Like, I don't know. Like, obviously, sometimes it makes sense that these people get treated differently, you know? Horrible analogy? I don't think so at all. How is this a horrible analogy? I personally would blame Blizzard in that scenario. Actually, good point. Why blame the Oktoberfest if you can just blame Blizzard? Ah, Valorian. How can you recently compare someone like Lady Gaga to a 200 viewer hardcore streamer? I'm comparing Lady Gaga to the whole OnlyFans event. Dude, there's not even an equivalent I could even mention. Like, if you look at all the streamers that are part of OnlyFans, like, that is literally, like, the high society of World of Warcraft, yeah? Like, literally. If you compare this to, like, real-life famous people, you would have, like, so many famous people in there if you compare it directly between, you know, relatively speaking. Lady Gaga confirmed to the next WoW expansion, yeah. Good point, Valorian. Very good point. Wanting better for the less of us is what I'm writing is all. Yeah, but then you're... Okay, so I understand where you're coming from, but this is one of these situations where... It's one of these situations where you shouldn't be blaming... Let me try to find... like, a comparison. It's like, let's say you, I mean, okay, this might be a bad comparison. Like, basically, because you had it worse, because you had it bad once, you don't want other people that have it bad to be helped. And that is a bad way of looking at things. Like, because I understand that you want to have it better. That is something that I 100% understand. But the way you should be thinking about this is you should look at your situation And you can, of course, ask for better treatment for yourself, but not by also trying to have other people be treated worse, you know? Like, why drag down others that also have it bad instead of just focusing on you and your situation, right? It's like, let's say you were sick once and there was no medicine for whatever you were sick from, right? And then other people in the future get sick with the same illness that you had, but now they have a medicine. And then you're like, no, fuck them. They shouldn't have the medicine. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't be looking at it that way. Like you should, you know? Like, if you would have loved to have that medicine, like, I get that, of course. Like, I understand your point of view. I'm not trying to say that you shouldn't have gotten it, right? But at the same time, when you complain about not getting the medicine, you should be complaining about your situation and not trying to say, well, if I didn't have it, then no one else should have it, you know? Like, that's like a bad way of looking at things. I'm good, thank you so much for 16 months. What's up, how are you doing? Let's be real, onions suck. Whoa, jeez, you take that back. Oh, really? Riblet forever? Oh, that really sucks. I'm sorry that your friends felt that way. That is really bad. Plus is taking steps in the right direction, finally. I don't care about the details, honestly. Progress is progress. Good for everyone. I agree, yeah. Yeah, I'm also in that boat. Again, Captain Jack, that is not at all what I'm saying, and you clearly do not literally hear anything I say, and you completely always change the words that I'm saying, and you also seem to not be willing to have any kind of discourse about this, or generally just, like, listen to what I say. So I'm gonna stop answering to you, sorry. But you're clearly, like, malicious in your arguments. I'm gonna play the game on just the app for an hour. You do know that you don't actually have to watch my stream. Or is someone forcing you? Is there somebody forcing you to watch my stream? Please let me know. Should we call the police? Oh no. So the girl Lady Gaga hates puppies, kittens, and babies, and the elderly. You got it. Now that is a bad analogy. Yes, streaming's worth. That is a really bad analogy. That's why I didn't even, like, answer. Like, that doesn't make any sense. That analogy just makes no sense whatsoever. But a lot of the things this person said makes no sense, so I guess at least they're keeping to the theme. Really, RSTG? Oh god, it can be even worse than that. Jesus. Well, the medicine analogy that I made wasn't necessarily aimed at this specific situation, but like somebody in my chat said that they just want to be treated better as like a WoW player. Like that's all they want, is what they said. And then I made this analogy, because then like,
just in this stream to learn how to be a 3k IO boomkin. I just got 3001 IO. So in the end stream I can have privilege. Cause Naguura taught me how to be a better Luna chicken.
Oh my god, that is amazing! Wait, who? I can't see who donated because my stream elements is bugged. But whoever you are, thank you so much for the donation. And congrats on 3001 IO. That's amazing. Oh, Finu. Thank you so much, Finu. That is so, so, so cool. Congrats. All right, so I do need to fill my vault a little bit still. Yeah, I currently, like, I asked my editor if we can upload a video about this discussion about the OnlyFans rollback, because before they rolled it back, I talked about what they should be doing and like the different kind of options. I kind of thought that they wouldn't be rolling it back, but then I did argue that I feel like for this thing they could make an exception for, you know, reasons. I'm not gonna go into it again now, but I also thought maybe if I make a video like this, there's gonna be lots of negative comments and people are gonna be angry and stuff. But then at the same time, I guess people are angry. Do I care about those people? I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna let them be angry. Please call the video OnlyFans not smooked. Nah. It's a hard decision either way. I mean, yeah. Literally, no matter what Blizzard would have done, there would have been people that are mad, yeah. It's always more fun watching the world burn. I'm just gonna turn off comments or something on that video. That's actually a good point, Hannah. The amount of people that like comment on YouTube videos negatively and then they don't understand that they're literally, first of all, they're helping me out. And second of all, they're gonna get videos like mine and similar videos recommended to them in the future. And the fact that some people don't understand that is so funny to me. Like, so every single time I read a negative comment on YouTube, like, and I don't mean like a negative comment as in they disagree with me or whatever. I mean a negative comment as in people calling me names and whatever. Like actual like hate comments, right? Whenever I read those comments, I'm like I just like giggle to myself because they just like they just made it so much worse for them. They're gonna get more and more videos from me recommended now. And I got an interaction and a click on my video. So it's just like a win-win. Just lean into it. Just make your take. Fuck normal players. Streamers get prior. You're all just mats. Yeah, I should actually say that. I agree. Okay, so I still need a floodgate and a workshop. Matkus plap. I kind of was speaking about like timing you out, but you just keep like topping. You just keep making worse and worse analogies. It's honestly gold. This is comedy gold. Do you have any other analogies for us? Please keep them coming. Please. I need to read more of this. Okay, so in a hypothetical situation where we can somehow revive the dead in real life, if a meteor hits our world, should we only revive the marketers and the advertisers? Yeah, think about it, Chad. I think the answer is yes. Yeah. I think we should literally... In fact, we should literally only revive content creators. Yeah. Sweet, as a certified marketer, I'm good. You want to unionize the player base? Oh, that's another interesting one. You want to unionize the player base? Well, you can give it a try. I'll support you. The question is, who do you soul stone before the meteor hits? Speaking of meteor, have you guys seen that there was like this very interesting formation on the sky yesterday because of some rocket launch that looked totally like an alien thingy? It looked like Batman, honestly. Look. This was literally on this in the sky. Have you seen it? It looks like a Batman, like, signal. It's crazy. Right? It looks like... Oh my god, it looks like the Night Fae symbol. You're so right. It literally looks like the Night Fae symbol. Wait, I need to show you this again. Look at that. It's crazy, huh? But yeah, they saw this after all. Apparently it was, let me see. Apparently it was a US Falcon 9 rocket launch. Apparently this happens when at the top, at the like the final step before, you know, they leave the atmosphere, they I'm trying to translate this from German, it's very hard. They're like the unused like whatever thing they're using. Fuel dump. That's the word. Yeah, it's the last fuel dump, exactly. That's what this is causing. It's very interesting. The Winter Queen's coming, guys. That's what they want you to believe. Stabbing her. Oh, man. Oh, I don't have bloodlust. Doubting it. Why do only those people get to leave Earth? Kind of unfair. Was it Blizzard advertisement? I think so. I think they're honestly maybe Blizzard advertisement for Night Fae. Ardenweald. Does this mean the Winter Queen is coming, guys? I mean, sometimes I think it's interesting when people have these like tinfoil theories or these conspiracy theories, but then at the same time, I feel like it's kind of sad because, I mean, for many reasons, but one of the reasons why I think it's sad is because these people obviously like really believe in this, and it's such a like life-consuming thing when you could just like not give a shit and just like live your life, you know, like. But like some of these people are like super convinced of some of these conspiracy theories. They're actually like, they must be super stressed, right? Like imagine you're getting lied to by everyone around you, and imagine there's this like super big thing that is happening and people don't know about it, and then you want to convince others to believe it too because I don't know, like it's like a sad reality to live in, right? Because hating and like living in this constant like state of like thinking that you're being lied to, like this must be super stressful and sad. Like it's honestly just like even if it was true, like some of these conspiracy theories, they're probably true to some extent, right? Some obviously, like there's some super unhinged ones, but some of these conspiracy theories might actually just be true. And like all I'm saying is I kind of have my own life to worry about, you know? Do you care if they were on the moon or not? Does it affect me? I don't know. Not really. She still believes in the moon existing. The moon is flat. Oh, fuck. It's not just the Earth, it's also the moon. Uh-oh. One sec. One sec. Do you think I'll get invited to IKEA? Considering I'm a streamer, I should be getting special treatment. Does your note say I'm a big streamer? Hey, Mac Thornton. Thank you so much for Prime. What's up? How are you doing? So, Hopeful changed his Twitter bio to Liquid Raider. Ooh, did he actually? Oh shit. Drama? Well, I mean, I guess it wouldn't really be drama. I'm good as well, Mike Thornton. Thank you so much for asking. Also, by the way, earlier, somebody subbed while I was in the starting soon screen. I didn't say thank you. So, Stoffa, thank you so much for Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you very much if you're still around. After all of this yapping. The yapping is over. It's time for the gaming. Oh, nice. What was this? Workshop. Okay, go. Naguura with the sad boy country music. This is such a good song, though. I love it. What about the second yappening? Oh, I think the second yappening will probably happen later. We need to give it a break once in a while, you know? Sometimes you have to yap a little, then break, then yap again. Quick little gaming break in between. Gameplay break, yeah. Just a little appetizer. Guys, good news, by the way. There's apparently good weather this weekend. I'm gonna double check again. So there might be an IRL stream happening with lots of yapping happening. Yappening. Tomorrow is supposed to be good weather. But Friday as well. Friday's gonna be 19 degrees. Are you shitting me? 19! That's crazy. But tomorrow's gonna be super clear. Emergency IRL stream tomorrow? Could go sledding tomorrow. What do you think? A little bit of sledding? Another salami quest? I think I'm gonna leave Giovanni at home tomorrow. I think Giovanni has seen enough. Giovanni's adventures are potentially over. Yeah, maybe we do an IRL stream tomorrow, huh? We could do one tomorrow and on Friday. I do kind of also want to go skiing one more time. Even though I said it might have been the last week. But I kind of want to try Kronplatz still. Kind of want to try it. I've never been skydiving, no. I would like to try skydiving one day. Or maybe I just go, maybe instead of sledding, maybe I go ski touring. Because I'm not sure if I can borrow Seamus sled for that long. Probably wants to have it back eventually. I've been having it for so long. Actually, I'm not sure if he already gave it back. Let me ask. So. I would like to try it one day, but I think my RNG is horrible and my parachute won't work. Okay, so we need to reset the key. You guys depleted the key, it seems. Unfortunately. We're gonna have to try again. Guys, I went to the gym today. And I did an upper body workout, and now my biceps are huge. You should see my arms. Naguura jacked, yeah. Woman. Also, I'm currently looking for outside furniture that doesn't cost $5 million. And I saw this. I would like to have your opinion, guys. What do you think of something like this? Okay, this image is not loading. Okay, are you looking? So, you can buy these individual things. They're for outdoors, yeah? They're like for the garden or like balcony. I would get it in red probably, or in this like color. You can get different kinds of elements and then you can kind of like stick them together. With these like things here on the side, you know? What do you think? Yeah, so this is how you put them together with this like Velcro. And honestly, they seem kind of chill to me. It seems comfortable. I'm not sure if it's actually going to be comfortable, but it seems comfortable. And it's not incredibly expensive. I mean, it's still expensive, but not as expensive as normal furniture. They're for outdoors, yeah. Sweaters, yeah, they're for outdoor furniture. Velcro for attachments kind of yikes, no? I don't think it's really yikes because they don't really have to like stick together super, like they don't have to be like super rock solid attached to each other, right? because when you're sitting on it, you're sitting on an individual thing anyway, so it doesn't matter if they like go a bit apart in case it doesn't like hold together very nicely. It's kind of whatever. And they should be having somewhat of an, like, it should be somewhat heavy, so they shouldn't be like just like slipping or whatever. The downside of these ones are that they're a bit low. Like, you're sitting really low on these ones because obviously you don't have like when you're sitting on a normal chair or on a normal couch, then you're gonna sit a little bit higher than this. That's, I guess, a little bit of the downside. Adestria, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. I mean, the dimensions of this, let me see. It's 65 centimeters high, or yeah. And then everything else doesn't matter, I guess. Yeah, the back is for sure a bit, yeah. Like, you can't lean back on it properly. You can, but then you would be like more like lying down rather than sitting. Like, when you're sitting, you kind of have to sit without like leaning, I guess. It's hard to tell. I don't know what the back is. I don't know if the back is really stabilized through anything either. Like, that back part, I don't know if it has any kind of stabilization in it. I don't know. But they're cheap, and I guess I can return them if I really don't like them. But yeah, normal furniture like this is so expensive. It costs like 3,000 euros or something if you want to have something proper. Outdoor furniture, for some reason, is, well, I mean, I guess I know why, but it's just incredibly expensive.
Passing through the Robodrome. Wait, what's this? Surface dwellers have unwittingly stumbled into the arena. A word of caution to anyone sitting in the splash zone.
Ah, fuck me.
Only the strongest survive.
I was just done dotting! Thankfully our evokers... Oh no, our evoker died, fuck. Nah, my dots are gone! Oh, we're dead. Shit. Well, okay, that sucked. Shit. Yeah, the fact that I died before I used my cooldowns and Evoker died as well. Yeah, the Evoker died to the same thing, I guess. Wait, how do you leave this place again?
Interaction initiated. Good maintenance.
Alright, let's try this again. So hopefully it's in liquid again. Hopefully it was in liquid before, right? I'm so confused. Like, hopefully it's just like changing guilds, like he's changing his underwear. I think so, at least. Right? He was in liquid before. Or am I making this up right now? Am I making it up? I feel like Lobo was in liquid before.
4,
3, 2, 1.
I mean, he's been an echo for the last 2 tiers for sure, though.
In order to stop my father, we need to infiltrate the city itself. And that means passing through the Robodrome.
Okay, let's try this again.
Wait, what's this? Some surface dwellers have unwittingly stumbled into the arena. A word of caution to anyone sitting in the splash zone. Watch out for blood!
Man, it just takes me so long to dot them all up. Ugh.
Are still alive.
Fucking Moonfire takes forever to apply.
Introduce them to the legends of the Tussle Tonks Arena! The Platinum Pummeler! And no mercy for you!
Oh, true. Wait, yeah, I actually did make it up. He was
Targeted.
He wasn't in Liquid. He was in Instant Dollars. Yeah, I think so.
Defensive.
Or
Defensive.
fuck, I don't remember now at this point. This is too hard. He was okay, good.
Defensive. 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 Defensive.
Man, there's a lot of defenses that I need to use.
Defensive. Defensive.
Are we just anking or? Yeah.
Defensive.
Might be troll. Nah, I mean, why would he troll about that? I feel like that would be the strangest thing to troll about. That makes no sense.
Defensive.
He still has the Echo banner on Twitter. Oh. Well.
Defensive.
Replacing a banner is a
Defensive.
little bit more. I guess he could just remove the banner. Doesn't have to like have a new one. He could just remove it. But
Defensive.
yeah, I mean, I guess it could be a troll. It would be a really strange troll, though. But WoW players do strange things once in a while.
Defensive.
Man, guys, I feel really bad for like the discussion we had earlier, because I feel like somehow some people think that I should be treated differently or like better by Blizzard, but I really don't think this way at all.
Defensive.
Like, in hindsight, I like, Do people think like I think that I should like get some sort of like privilege or whatever? It's like I really don't think that. Like I swear, if you know me at all, you know that I don't think that I should be treated any better than anyone else ever for anything really. In fact, most of the time I think that even when they treat me differently, that they shouldn't, because I don't think any. I don't think I'm some sort of special person or anything. Like, I'm literally just a WoW player like everyone else is, right? So, if I gave you the wrong impression that for whatever reason, I think that, you know, I should be treated differently, I don't think that at all, okay? Just to be clear. I really do not think that I should be treated any differently or any better or whatever. I hope I didn't kind of... I hope I didn't make that impression somehow. Did I? Not convinced. I just don't understand what your problem is with puppies. Oh man.
Defensive.
Thanks for the input, Kroos, as always. Appreciate that.
Defensive.
Hey May, thanks for 29 months. What's up? How are you doing? How's Enhancement Shaman currently? Oh! Holy fuck.
Defensive.
I did like Sleeper good because they have good single target, but they are kept on AoE, so they seem maybe not that good on overall. Is that how things are? Sven is more fun though. Yeah, Elemental does seem really good right now. Oh, what? Hey Tafton, thank you so much for Prime. Thank you very, very much. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope your Tuesday isn't going as bad as Tuesdays usually go.
Sick 'em, boy.
Can we ban Flexi Kitten, please? Thank you.
Line.
Should've walked you earlier. Look out below.
Oh, watch it.
Playtime.
Wait, when is this gonna explode? Or did they change that? When is it exploding?
9,
Doing the venting flames? Wait. Dude, for a second I thought they're all gonna die. Ooh, that would have been bad. But I guess the explosion range is not that big anymore. Or maybe it doesn't do any damage anymore at all? In the past, when these exploded, it would do a lot of damage. Or maybe they just like reduced the range of it, or the explosion range.
9,
The short range? Okay. So as long as you don't spawn the pillar next to it. I guess you should avoid that though, yeah. And making sure that you don't stand next to them.
9,
Look out below!
Well, see, I looked at chat for a second and I almost died to that container spawning box. Jesus.
9,
I kind of need to do. Well, I don't have to, but I kind of want to kill 2 heroic bosses, and one of them should be one-armed bandits. Because I want to make sure that I have a chance of getting House of Cards. But heroic packing is such a struggle. Maybe I get really lucky and I find a pug that invites me immediately, and then we one-shot the boss.
Excessive levels of
What do you think?
detected.
What are the chances of this happening?
Citizens, please remain in your domiciles. Guards are currently en route to quell the disturbance.
It's too far away.
Oh. Let's buy a boost for one-armed bandits and galley or something like that. Wait, how much is a boost? Oh my god, maybe I should buy a boost.
So,
Wait, that's probably way too expensive though.
a few of my lesser inventions.
How much do you pay for heroic galley wicks?
Let us see
Can't be that
how
hard.
you
It can't
fare
be that
against
expensive,
something
but it
more
probably is.
advanced.
Hey Clairvoyant, what's up? How you doing? It's so expensive, is it? Ugh,
defensive,
I guess so. Like, lots of people want boosts right now, I guess. $800K for 808? Damn.
defensive,
30K for galley wicks.
You possess some
And 230 for last two.
It will prove insufficient against my newest prototype.
I mean, 130 for only galley wicks doesn't seem that bad, actually. The thing is that Eye of Kisan is not actually that good. Like, I just want Eye of,
safe zones,
House of Cards. I don't actually need anything from galley wicks, really. I don't know what trinkets to play though, like I want to play House of Cards, but I don't know what the other trinket should be.
Safe zones.
The invaders have made it past the outer
Yeah, but
defenses.
Eye of Kasan is really kind of bad in M+, yeah.
Distance removed from my city.
I don't think that's an M+ trinket.
Rest assured, these organisms will
I don't know about this.
from our metropolis.
I'm not convinced. Even with chain pulling, yeah, but you don't really chain pull. Fuck.
Excessive levels of flesh detected. Warning.
Like chain pulling is like you can only do so much chain pulling, right? There's always gonna be like you're inevitably gonna be leaving combat many times in M+. Yeah, the candle could be something maybe, but the candle is also because you gain more value by standing in the light, right? I've never seen the trinket proc, but it also creates a zone where you actually have to stand in, right? Which is obviously
Beams
never
incoming.
ideal in M+.
If you can't handle the heat, stay out of my garden.
But I guess it's really good even, or it's good even if you don't stand in it. Not sure. The hell? I'm being chased by a cogwheel.
Add.
Ow.
Beams incoming.
If you can't handle the heat, stay out of my garden.
Yeah, a little trick for this boss is most of the time standing still is like sometimes it's really hard to predict where these cogwheels go, right? And many times you think, oh, it's gonna hit me, and then you move, but then you kind of move into it. And I think almost always just standing still and like kind of moving last second if you really see it's gonna hit you. I mean, literally that comes directly for you.
Add.
But I think a lot of people are like moving way too much on this fight. When a lot of these cogwheels are not actually gonna hit you at
Beams
all.
incoming.
See? This one looked like it's gonna hit me, but it really didn't. Did you see that? That's what I mean. I was scared of that one and moved myself. So I didn't listen to my own advice, but... Hello, Ciara. Thank you so much at 19 months. How are you doing? Thank you so much.
Add. Beams incoming.
That one definitely hits you. Not if you just believe in it. If you believe in it, not hitting you, it won't hit you. Aua. Damn. These mobs hurt, huh?
We can commandeer that transport to access.
Dip in.
So, my misguided son returns. I'm impressed you made it this far.
You are no longer my father. Just a mouth.
I have the candle and the spot you have to stand in is bad. No area indicator, it's just a small candle on the ground. Oh.
Only you could
Okay, that actually does seem pretty bad.
The curse of flesh has run rampant across Azeroth, and I will replace it with mechanical purity.
I don't think that there's anything to really have to pay attention to
Defensive.
from the reset tonight, no. But I also don't really
Defensive.
know, like, did they change any trinkets that would be affecting our trinket prior? I don't actually know about that. But the changes that we got, like the Mookin changes, are not anything that would matter for anything, really. Like, for any decisions that you make.
Defensive. Defensive. Defensive.
Trinkets about... Well, I mean, something that I would do probably is make sure that you're waiting for trinket sims to be updated before you're choosing something out of your vault. Like, if there's certain trinkets that are in your vault that could potentially maybe be good or that were changed, I would probably wait before choosing one, right? I guess that makes sense. None of that. What? We actually have so much time left. How did I deplete the Skeeter last time? Wait a second. We have 8 minutes left.
Defensive. 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 Defensive.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Ah, we don't have to rest the healer, just kill him up. Wait, did we battle rest? Don't battle rest. They go on at the same time. Each Starfall that you cast is its separate instance of Starfall. So you can cast as many as you want, no matter how many you already have casted before.
Orbs.
You cannot elude my targeting systems.
You're welcome.
Orbs.
What I don't understand is that the game had a max level of 120 after all the expansions.
Targeted.
Elude my targeting.
It's more than 120, I think, right?
Orbs.
If we never had any rollbacks, I don't know what level we will be at now. But then it got squished back to down to 60, makes me wonder why that happened. I mean, the reason why we have level squishes is because it's literally just like easier
Orbs.
for people to deal with smaller numbers, basically. Because like as soon as we are at
Targeted.
160 and then like it just keeps going, you know, like it's just
Orbs.
confusing if you end up
Orbs.
having super high numbers for no reason. So that's why we get the level squish, really. I think that's like just the main reason. Like you don't want to have some
Targeted.
insane like numbers in the billions or whatever, you know, when it comes to damage and to
Orbs.
like levels. Yeah, exactly.
Targeted.
Because it's not just the level number, it's also like damage numbers and stuff, right?
Orbs.
Because if the levels just keep going, then you will also need to do more damage as you go up for the scaling to make sense. Oh god.
You cannot elude my targeting systems.
And so the like damage numbers would be going to like some insane number, right?
You have defeated me.
And better for older PCs. That's actually a good point too. Yeah, it's also better for PCs. Yeah, very good point.
You wish to test my true ordnance? Happily oblige. Cannon fully
Are we not lasting? Oh shit. Now my cooldowns are over. Oh wow.
cannon fully charged.
Targeted. Targeted.
And now you have to cancel it. No. What? What? How did the evoker not die? They took the rest in the middle of that bomb. That was crazy.
Targeted.
Must be a streamer. Fuck, it must be a streamer, guys. Good old streamer privilege striking again.
Magnetic grapple engaged.
Targeted.
Cannon fully charged.
Do you guys remember when this boss used to reset sometimes? Like this last little mob here? King Mechagon? It happened once in like the MDI, I think, or in the TGP. It was crazy.
For now.
The mech originator has been destroyed. And so has my father. You have my gratitude, heroes. Know that King Mechagon's vision of the world is not one my people share. We must now focus on
Val complete? Yep. I got my Val complete now. That means I can do the heroic raid, which... Let's just get it out of the way, honestly. Fuck it. Let's just find a heroic group to do what unbranded, and then we do the first boss. And then we leave it like that. Or maybe we're like 4. I think about it. Oh! I almost spilled my coffee. So I need floodgates and Motherlode and like a hierarchy. And then we can continue from there. Oh no, wait, fuck, I wanted to do heroic raids. I literally said it 2 seconds ago and forgot again. Betsy, what's up? How you doing? Can we start a petition to bring back Nagany? Nagany. Nagany. So, okay, give me a second. I'm gonna be right back. What's the time? 2:26. Okay, 1 second. Whoa. Ooh, what is normal mode? Eh. I'm gonna. Nah. Okay, 1 sec. Be right back. So, alright, let's see if we can invite to some of these groups. This might be difficult. Checking logs. What are the most promising heroic groups? I guess I feel like sometimes I join these groups that say stuff like, oh, checking logs or whatever, but then they don't check logs ever. That's not actually a thing. No one checks logs. Like, that's just not happening. Link curve. They want to bait decent people. Yeah, that's what I mean. I want to bait decent people. Shit. Most of your waste time will come from people leaving and recruiting people, so I want to start to look for... That is true, yeah. You get invited, and then you wipe once, and then people leave, and you have to invite people again. It's always the same thing. No tactics. Lock is ready to summon. Wait. Somebody invite me. I swear I'm gonna do all of the... Wait, what is this? Oh, yeah, I see. Or? No, wait. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. Of course. This is what I have to press. Don't mind me, guys. Sometimes my brain doesn't quite work. When I say sometimes, I mean all the time. Avoid groups that have the most meta tank, except you know the tank. You mean like the meta class? Really? I've never looked at that before. The Rollback's happening, yep. It is indeed happening. Believe it or not. I couldn't believe it myself. I had to triple check. Yeah. Huge win. Thank you so much for the 93 months S1 Plus. That is so nice of you. That is so long. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a good day so far. I'm not surprised. I am surprised. I really am. But yeah, it does make sense. To an extent, I guess. But yeah. I still don't think that OnlyFans is really gonna kind of continue. They already like called everything, I guess. And whenever the rollback happened, Soda said, "God fucking damn it," in the Discord. Like, I'm not sure Soda even wanted this to like be rolled back, because at this point he already had like kind of called it, you know? So I'm not even sure if Soda is happy about this. Or revives, yeah. Well, let me just sign up to all of these. One shot. Hey, Kalandra, good morning. I think it was the right thing to do, but also I got soda. I get soda because nobody thought Blizzard would actually do it. Yes, 100%. Yeah, I'm 100% understand that Soda would have called it. Or that Soda did call it. Like, I definitely also didn't trust in a rollback. Prefer what would normally be relative. Yeah. For sure, for sure. How's the bathroom coming along, Kalandra? One shoot, guys. They're gonna be one shooting the boss. They're gonna be smooking the boss, one shooting the boss, all the things. Oh my god, it's so gorgeous. I don't deserve it. Is it? I had to pick out a paint color today. Hardest decision of my life. Oh my god, I'm so glad that it's so pretty, that it turned out well. You totally gotta... Okay, definitely make a decision of a color first, but then I want to see the colors afterwards. But absolutely do not ask anyone on the internet about their opinion about the color, because you got a million different opinions. And it's gonna be fucked. I made the mistake once. Somebody invite me, I swear. I killed the boss before. I'm a streamer, guys. Invite me. I'll get influenced like you. Yes, you will be. Suddenly you'll one-shoot it. I've been watching you for years. You always play Druid. Have you ever gotten bored of the Druid class? Not really. I personally don't think that the class that you play is necessarily like a super big portion of the content that you play. Like, okay, this sounds weird, but let me explain. So I personally think that no matter what class you play, it's mainly about the content that you do rather than the class you play. Because, I mean, I played other classes before, and it's not that I felt any, like, more or less... Like, I didn't feel... Like, once you've figured out the class that you're playing, it's about the content that you choose to play. Like, if you play high-end PvE, then the skill of the class that you play only goes to a certain extent, and then afterwards, it's just about the content that you play. If you know what I mean. Like, at some point, you will have mastered the class you play. If you sit there and you hit the dummy, it's not going to be that hard. Like, you just stand there, hit the dummy. Like, you'll be able to press the perfect rotation without much difficulty at all, right? But then the content that you choose to play with your class is what makes it difficult. At that point, whatever it is that you're playing, in my opinion, isn't really that big of a deal. So I personally haven't gotten tired of Druid because I don't necessarily care too much what I play, honestly. The reason why I've been playing Druid this whole time is because I just really don't like maintaining alt characters. I absolutely hate maintaining multiple characters at the same time. And Druid has just always been kind of needed, so there was never a reason for me to really switch my main to something else, except... when, like, there were some situations where Druid was really bad, and then I just mained another class, right? Like in Shadowlands when I played Destro Warlock, for example. Or when I switched to Rest to Druid instead of Moonkin, for example. But yeah, I never really felt like the class is boring to play. The only thing that I did feel that is boring is the content that I played. Like sometimes when the plus dungeons are really bad and I'm not enjoying them, then I will be bored. But not bored of Druid, just bored of the content. I used to play Rasta Druids a lot. I played Rasta Druid in World First progression. In MOP. Also in Legion. I also played Rasta Druid in M+ in BFA. Yeah, I never knew. I never mained Havoc Demon Hunter. Havoc was just like an alt character that I had. I never played Havoc as my main. But my Havoc Demon Hunter was really lucky. He got all the gear. Yes, hello. Only if I was getting rolled back, yep. Yeah, never knew it. Guys, this might take a while. Man, it's a struggle. Nice, Granalder. Let me check, let me check. Oh, that's so nice. That is very cool. Oh my god, those tiles that you have on the right side, like the like, oh my god, I don't know how to call them. But those tiles, oh my god, like I remember them from somewhere, but I don't know from where. There was definitely a bathroom that had these tiles, and I really liked them, but I forgot where it was. I also like the texture of the, like, the black tiles. First of all, I like the way they put them, like the, what is it called? Fish something? Herringbone, there we go. Yeah, the herringbone pattern, I really love it. And I'm not sure if it's just like the reflection or like, do the tiles have like a texture? Like when you go over it, they're not like super flat, right? It looks like it at least. And I personally love that about tiles. I think it looks really, really nice. I love it. I'm not sure I've seen herringbone tiles before like that. That looks very cool. I'm super excited about my herringbone floor. But that looks super cool. Nice. I'm excited for your bathroom now too. Let's go for work for me today. Oh my god, never knew. I can't believe. Yeah, continue to ask if someone wants to go for work for you, and no one ever does. One day somebody will. I do. I'll go. Well, guys, never knew. There you go. You got your workers. Hey, Spirit. Love the news too. Thank you so much. F2 or 62 7 back. Really? That's so cool. Nice, nice, nice. I'm always root though, so I'm not sure it would be a good fit. I'm sure Never Nude is usually root, so you're probably gonna fit in. Give us drifting stacks for travel form. Dude, could you imagine having a drifting stag? Nude, not root. True, sorry, my bad. Never nude's always nude. No, actually never. Nude's always root. If you call dad jokes root. Yeah, guys, if you take over for Never Nude, you need to come up with some good dad jokes. Some really good ones, because Never Nude probably told all of them already. So you're gonna have to find some very unique dad jokes that Never Nude didn't tell yet. I'm not sure if that's possible. What do I have to write for them to invite me? Just write something in my notes? Why is it so difficult? Oh my god, thank you for the comments yesterday in the walking pad. It is in its own plug socket now and it's fine. Really? Wait, that is so cool, Hannah. That kind of... Wait, that is so good to know as well, because that kind of confirms my suspicions as well. So maybe it really was that. Yeah, if it worked for you now too, then I guess that was the issue. So maybe I can start recommending this walking pad now. What the hell, air clock? They actually roll back your key if you deplete it if you're a streamer? Oh, man. I can't believe the one-shoot group didn't invite me. I would have loved to join that group. Put your whole CV in the comments. Here's a link to your resume. So my parents met on a sunny day in... Oh! Let's go! Oh my god, I got invited. I can't believe it.
I need a target.
We did it! Alright. Did I have a warlock? Yes, perfect. You're doing alright? Yes! I'm gonna do one-arm bandage heroic. Certainly this is not gonna... Certainly this can only go well. This is weaker, huh? Oh my god, I don't have a copy add-on. This is horrible. What kind of letter is this? Oh. Wait a second. Bandits? Okay. Looks good. Rangers have to play the rolling thing. Alright. I will play the rolling thing, I guess, guys. We need to pass Naguura to pack heroic on Wednesday after reset. Wait. I don't think I want to do a heroic raid on Wednesday. Well, I mean, unless you want to do like a viewer raid, we could potentially maybe do a viewer raid. The last time I did a viewer raid was a little bit fucked because I was so tired from walking 100 kilometers. I was just like, that was the worst decision. I should have done a viewer raid. I was like, the waiting in between the bosses and stuff, like that fucked me up. I had to just like do something where I'm constantly like distracted from the walking. Man, that raid was so bad. No, I mean the raid was good, but I was struggling. So I'm ready to one-shoot this boss. I'm gonna smoke it away. I got the heroic ring from this boss. What do I want from this guy? So I want the trinket, obviously. It's the main reason why I'm here. Do I maybe go a different spec? The Feral has the exact same amount of items. Guardian suit. Rest has one additional item. So I guess we do want to just go with balance. Oh, this is a random stat ring. Wait, I didn't even know that. I guess we would also want, what is this? Hat. Actually, no, we're already a myth hat. So we don't want the hat. The weapon? I guess we don't want the weapon either.
5,
Alright, let's do this.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Wait. I forgot how this boss worked. Actually, I forgot how to play the spec.
Flame
rather.
and coin.
Flame and coin. Did we mess up?
Coin and shock.
What? Coin and shock. Okay. We're definitely not killing the correct one. Yeah, that's gonna be it, I guess. Fraud detected. Oh no. Survive, guys, survive. Okay. Coins are getting kicked all over the place. Yeah, some people are like immediately kicking into the wall, kind of. That's strange. I don't know. I don't know why we do that. I guess it sucks that you can't see who is hitting which assistant. Like, you can't actually see who is hitting the correct mobs. Hey, Enemy, what's up? How are you doing? Smook level -10 here. Guys, I got a drone, by the way. I ordered a drone. Now I just have to do a drone license, and I have to learn how to actually use a drone. And then we can have a drone shot. Maybe I can learn it. No, that's not gonna happen. But, oh man, tomorrow, it would be nice. Maybe I can learn how to use a drone until Friday. For my IRL stream. You need a license for them? That's fucked? Well, it makes sense. Considering. Yeah, I can watch a raid with my drone while I'm on a bench. I still don't fully understand the ad mechanic, how we know the correct order. Well, you just follow the Uyghur basically. So, the way this boss works is that you don't... Like, depending on which combo you put into the boss, different things are gonna happen. The most crucial thing about it is so that you cannot... Like, you need to be somewhat fast by putting in the correct, like, colors. So you need to kill the assistant fast enough before it's too late. And you do not ever want to put in the same combo twice. Like, if you ever put the same combo that you already put before in, then you wipe. So you can't put the same combo again, and you need to be fast enough. Because there's only a certain amount of time that you have. The combos that you can still put, you can actually see here. You see these, like... These tiny little, I don't know what you call them. You see the ones here where I mouse over? You can see the combos that
5, 4,
they already put
3,
there.
2.
So you can see which combos you have to avoid, basically. But you just follow the Uyghur. It's the easiest way of dealing with this mechanic.
Flame and coin.
Why are they sending it to the wall? I don't like that. Flame and coin. Why is everyone dead?
Coin and shock.
Coin and shock. Have a good one, Marcos. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, wait, you actually going for a hike? Nice. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. I don't know how long we're gonna be in this group for, guys. It's not looking very promising at the moment. Trade chat is being really nice to each other, Hair Clock? Oh my god. Are you sure that you're not, like, dreaming or something? Are you certain about this? People are playing the wrong ads? Yep. People are indeed playing the wrong ads. People are playing a lot of things wrong. Well, guys, so how's the weather at your place today? This might take a while. Let me read the weather forecast in the meantime. For tomorrow. Hey, keep it fly. Thank you so much for 5 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you doing? Oh, he didn't say anything. He's just talking about today. The normal weather forecast says that it's really sunny tomorrow. I'm not sure if I can believe the normal weather forecast, though. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the weather here. I should be looking at the weather where the sledding thing is. Give me a sec. I guess for tomorrow it says it's not that great tomorrow. I mean, it's good, but not... It's a bit cloudy. It says it's really good on Friday, though. 10 hours of sunlight. Or... Yeah, sunlight. Maybe I go on Friday after all, then. We wiped at 0.1% of bandit? Fuck. We get super danke, keep it going. Thank you so much, dankeschön. Did you get spec already? No. Clearly, I need to get some spec for the next real life stream. Have you seen the trailer for The Lady in the Yard? What? No, what's that? A game or a movie or a show? The ultimate battle spec versus salami. Maybe I should bring Giovanni and spec to the next RL stream. Do you think they can be in the same sled, or do you need to have 2 individual sleds? Do you think I need to have 2 separate ones? 1 sled for Giovanni and 1 sled for the Speck? Might need to bring 2. Is complicated. 1 what? Sled. Sled. To what? Sled. What is it you guys are hearing? Sleds? Well, what would that even be? What would that be? Dude, I can't believe these people... Okay, just kidding. Okay. Do people care about M+ score when they invite people for a raid? I do not have a name for the Speck yet. I mean, I can't just name the Speck before I have one. I need to get Speck first before I can name it. I don't know what the Speck is going to be called. Like, that's something that my intuition is going to tell me as soon as we see the Speck. It needs to be fitting to the way it looks, of course. What is the OF? We're talking about OnlyFans, which is a... Google it. We do that with babies, why not? That's actually a good point. That is a good point. We're naming babies before we see them. Usually. That's a bit fucked up. To be fair, usually you wouldn't know if a name is fitting until there's a person's growing. Honest, do you ever see a person and they have a name and you feel like, oh my god, that name doesn't fit to them at all? This like rarely happens to me. I think most names kind of fit to people. Like, you literally they could be called whatever. Man, I recently met a woman. Her name was Ottilia, which is the cutest name ever, by the way. And she told me a story about my aunt, which was the cutest thing. Oh my god. Like, I didn't know this lady, yeah. This Ottilia lady, I didn't know her. She worked at like an office here that I had to set something up on. And she like first did all the things that I had to set up. And then she was like a really like, you could tell that she was like a really correct person. Like, she wanted to make sure everything is like clear and everything is done correctly, and a very like systematic kind of person, right? And she was like this older lady with like gray beautiful hair, and she was small and she was like cute and all, you know. And then she did all the things, she set it all up, she explained everything to me. And then at one point, while she was looking something up on her PC, she said to me, okay, I need to like tell you something. It has nothing to do with the work that we do here, but I'm just gonna do this now, even if it might be unprofessional. And then she told me that she really like thinks that what I'm doing is so cool, and that like I'm doing my own thing that I enjoy, and that I make a living off of it. Like, she thinks that's like a super cool thing as like a woman or whatever. And she's like really supporting me, and she's like, that is so cool, you know? And then she continued working. And I was like, that was the cutest thing. And then at the very end, she told me, so when had everything done, she was like, so I need to tell you a story now if you don't have to leave. And I was like, of course, tell me the story. So she was like, your aunt was like, what is it called? Drasel is her name. I'm not sure if that's that's not even a name that German people know, I guess. Her name is Dressel, and she used to look after her when she was younger. My aunt is I don't know how old she is now. She's probably like in her 70s. And my aunt apparently used to look after Ottilia when she was younger, when she was still going to school. And she told me the story where my aunt had a bike where you would sit in front, like as a child, you would sit in front and you would look at the person on the bike, right? And apparently there was like some sort of like clamp on top of the bike that bikes just had where you could like clamp stuff in. And apparently she always had like a bag of gummy bears clamped in that bike. And she would sit there and look at my aunt, and to her that was like the most perfect thing in the world back then. Like as a child, that made her so happy that she was picked up from school from my aunt, and looking at her when they were like cycling through the fields and the forest to get home, like that was her highlight of the day basically. And she said she loved her so much, like my aunt. And then one day my aunt moved away to a different city, and she was so sad, and she thought she would never see her again, and she was just devastated. And then after school, she was waiting there, and then she saw that my aunt came around the corner and she picked her up one last time from school. And she said that was literally like the best moment of her life, and she still remembers it like it was yesterday, how she came around the corner and picked her up one last time, and she was just so happy. And isn't that the cutest thing? Like, oh my god. Like when she told me the story, I was like, oh my god, like how cute is that? And the fact that like she still remembers it, this probably like this must have meant like a huge deal to the lady, right? The fact that she still remembers it to this day. It's great. Did you tell your aunt the story? She already told my aunt this story, apparently. So she already knows. She just wanted to share the story with me as well. That's adorable. Yeah. So she said, that's why she was so excited to meet me today. Because she really wanted to meet like the aunt's like niece, basically, to see how I was as a person, you know. Like, oh man, it was the cutest thing. Kindness echoes a lifetime. It really does. I used to take my two boys to school on my bike, one on the back and one in the front. It was so much fun. Yeah. I love your aunt. She's the best. My aunt is really nice. I've rarely ever seen my aunt because she actually lives in Bozen, actually, the capital city of South Tyrol, which is usually far away. And I generally don't really have much contact with my aunts in general. But they are very nice. Whenever I meet them, they're super, super nice. Dun, 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 dun. Man, this is taking some time, guys. It can be pretty tricky because kids are random, and if they shift their weight a lot, it gets a bit wobbly. I mean, I used to remember. I mean, I feel like nowadays, honestly, I shouldn't be talking because obviously I don't have children myself. But I sometimes feel like people nowadays are so like overly cautious with children, and like understand, of course, like I understand why. But I feel like in the past we were able to do so many things that would never be done now. Like for example, my dad. He used to pick me up on his bike from kindergarten, so I was not even 6 years old. I was between 3 and 6, I guess. And he had a bike, like a mountain bike or a hardtail bike, that did not have any, like, children seats. So I was just sitting like on the thing between the handlebar and the seat. You know, there's like a straight bar, and I was just like kind of like sitting in like on like the side, kind of. You know how like old school ladies sit on horses. You know, like with both legs on one side. So I was like sitting like that and had my hands on the handlebar a little, and that's it. You know, and my dad was just you know, going like that. And that is something that you would never see nowadays, right? Like back then that was like the most normal thing. And there was so much stuff like that that seemed like, in hindsight, it seems really unsafe. But back then it was kind of whatever. And I also remember I used to be able to roam around everywhere in like the forest and like in the fields. Like we were able to just roam around freely, kind of, even when we were really young. And nowadays it feels like people are just so incredibly protective, which again I understand, because children kind of try to hurt themselves on purpose. At least that's what it seems like. Yeah. Sometimes I don't know how kids even survive. Like I don't know what they try to kill themselves permanently. But somehow it still worked. And I feel like, I guess a lot of, like back then, the fact that you were freely able to roam around, it kind of also like taught you a thing or two about, I don't know, like kind of taking care of things. And if you did something and you got hurt a little bit, then you just remember to not do it again the next time. A really good example is, my boyfriend's brother's child. He's only like 1.5 years old. Like he can barely walk, and he doesn't really speak, right? Like he's really young, and he loves like the measure tapes. You know, the ones that like move out, and then when you let it go, it like goes back in. And initially, they wouldn't give him the measure tape because they were scared that he would like hurt himself. Right, that he would like get cuts and whatever from the measuring tape, but he really like loved the measuring tape, so they decided to give it to him. And he does like hurt himself once in a while. Initially he was like really careful with it. He would just like slowly move it back, you know, without like letting it go. He was like very cautious with it. And then at some point, like he was like a little bit more brave, and he let it go a little bit like more. And then at some point, like she said, like his mom said to me that he hurt himself a few times. Not a lot, but like a little, right? Like he gave himself like a few cuts. But every time that happens, like every time he cuts himself with it, or he has like a little bit of a thing that hurts, then he does not cry and he does not say anything, because he knows that she will take away the measuring tape if he like complains or if he cries. So like whenever he does hurt himself, she can clearly see that like this was uncomfortable for him, but he's not gonna like say a thing, you know. Which is kind of interesting to see, you know, that he knows what's gonna happen if he complains. So he's learning kind of how to deal with it. Hey, Squinking Beings, what's up? I found you on YouTube a while back, and this is your first time on stream. I love your videos. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you enjoy my YouTube videos, and welcome to my stream. Welcome in. Brave little guy. Yes, it's very cute. He's uncomfortable, but keep quiet. Feels like he's ready for our life working in an office. Yeah. Yeah, very true. Small kids are funny. The daughter of my friend, she's like 2. When she hurts herself, she goes to the fridge, takes out the cooling pad, puts it in a random place of her body, and goes, better now. That's so cute. I love that. Oh, that is great. Yeah. When I was a kid, I didn't have my own bike, so I would sit on the frame of my younger brother's bike in front of the seat while he actually sat in the seat and pedaled and steered the bike himself. Yeah, like stuff like this happened all the time. I remember. I guess the main reason why kids were able to roam around more in the past, or at least in my example, is because my mom actually just had to work. Like, my mom did not have the time to look after me as much. So we had to just learn how to deal with things ourselves. And I guess a lot, like, even longer ago, it was the same thing, you know, when people were, at least here, when people had, like, loads and loads of children. Like, my dad, for example, has 6 sisters and 1 brother. And they were living on, like, a farm. So, obviously, like, his mom had to work and had to take care of all the children. And then you kind of had to learn how to look after yourself, kind of. I saw you broke your arm somewhere in social media or something, and now I see you back there playing WoW. Are you doing better? Yes, I'm doing a lot better now. It's all good again. How did it even happen? I had an accident with an e-scooter. I know. It's bad. I don't want to talk about it. E-scooters, though, are honestly the devil's work. Actual devil's work. They're so unstable. I remember trying to balance on the nuts and bolts on the back of my brother's bike because we wanted bikes. Some of ours that are usually BMX bikes for them to trick. Yes! Oh my god. But yeah, I remember somebody having like one of these BMX bikes as well. Yeah. I remember this. My mom kept telling me the story where when I was really young, because my mom was always, or like we had rented like a bar basically, or a cafe that my mom was working at. And so she basically liked to work there all day, and whenever, like, I was, like, at home, right? But she didn't always have the time to, like, watch me because she had to work at the bar. And right next to this bar, there was a hotel. And we were friendly with the owners of this hotel. Fuck. Flame and coin. And many times I would kind of, like, sneak out. And the way I would do that is, like, to go to the hotel, I had to leave the house and go in front of the bar over to the other house. The problem was the bar had a window front, and the windows were really pretty far down. And in front of the windows, so outside, in front of the house, there were benches that were along the wall. So what I did to sneak away was I would just like I would crawl under the benches. Coin and shock. To get to the hotel. The funny thing though was that my mom saw me every single time because I was crawling and my ass would just like look up into the air. And you could like literally see me crawl over, you know? Like, I wasn't as sneaky as I thought I am. But she didn't tell me that she saw me. Because she didn't care that I walked over. Like, she always just called them beforehand. And said, hey, Caroline is coming again. Can you like, do you mind watching her for a little while? And she would usually just say yes. And then I would help them clean like the different rooms. I would help them cook and whatever. And I thought they actually need me. I was a little ninja, yeah. I thought they really need me. So whenever I was sneaking away, I thought, oh my god, I have to help
Flame
them.
and shock.
How could they handle the hotel without me? I was like, it is time. It is time to go to work. And I remember I would also just, by myself, walk to
Flame
another
and bomb.
friend's house. And that was actually up the mountain. And it would be like maybe like a 45-minute walk or something nowadays. A 45-minute walk up a mountain. And I would do this walk before I went to school. So when I was younger than 6 years old. Which is kind of crazy. We need to kill this thing here. I guess no one gives a shit. We have to kill this guy. Why did no one, like, focus it? I'm confused. I mean, I guess the melee players couldn't focus it, but, like, we do have a lot of range. You walked uphill both ways? Yes. Back then, the fact that it went uphill didn't really bother me, though. Like, as a child, you can just... I don't know what the fuck's going on with children, but they can just walk up mountains like it's nothing. I don't remember it being exhausting at all. Like, for me, it was like a stroll through the park back then, you know? I don't know. Hey, Van Cliff, what's up? How you doing? We would wander all over the neighborhood when we were kids, as long as we were home when the streetlights came on at night or when our parents yelled for us. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And some of these memories that I have are like such good memories. Like I remember just like walking through the woods and like it's sunny outside, it's like all nice. And sometimes, and I know this is not actually how it is, but sometimes I feel like kids nowadays don't have these like memories. I mean, I'm sure some of them do, right? But because nowadays we have so much like phones and social media and entertainment stuff, it almost feels like that's what kids remember when they grow up. Oh my god, I remember this one toy I had, you know, instead of remembering actually something that was like outside in nature or whatever, you know what I mean? Which is, I guess, a little bit sad sometimes, but it also depends on where you live and where you grow up, because if you grow up in the middle of a city, then it's gonna be very difficult for you to remember any kind of like nature. Yeah, the internet was not a thing at all when I grew up, of course, yeah. Hey 2000ish, what's up? How you doing? Oh. Okay. Let's do this, guys. I trust.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ready to win big!
Flame and coin.
Flame and coin. How did I get this buff? Oh. What is one of your favorite, like, childhood memories?
Coin and shock.
Coin and shock. Were we too late with the barrels? I had to walk a mile down the street to my younger brother's school to go pick him up and also catch my bus, since my bus was also the kind that had the wheelchair ramp on it.
Flame and shock.
Oh, yeah. See, like stuff like this. That's another thing, right? Like you had to take care of your younger siblings a lot more, I feel like. Well, I mean, I guess it's still a thing nowadays, right? But maybe not as much anymore. When I was 5, we lived on a block on a hill where the street ended at a park with a low fence. There was a set of wood steps to get over the fence. We used to stack plywood and those steps to use as a ramp. Yeah, that's very smart. I'm male, I'm still waiting to grow up. Love growing up on a farm. You grew up on a farm. That's very cool. Yeah, I feel like people like that must be the greatest thing as a child to be in a farm. Yeah, the trooper. I guess that's a good point. That's a very good point. I remember my sisters and I decided to walk home from our school. We were so excited. I remember approaching a road and the cops were there waiting for us. Our mom called the police because recently a girl that lived in our town went missing and was never found. And our mother thought we were stolen. Oh no! Oh my gosh, she must have been terrified. Man, that reminds me of this one time. Like, you know how parents talk about the police? Like how like shitty the police is and how they're like horrible or whatever, right? And as a kid, you kind of like pick it up. So when I was a child, I thought the police are like horrible people. And they always out to get you and they always like punish you for everything, right? And when I was 5 years old, I would always ride my tiny little bike to school, because I didn't go to school, but I went to like music class. Before I went to school, I went to music class, and the music class was also like in the same place where school is. So I was driving there probably like 3 kilometers or something to the school by myself. And then after my music class was over, I got on my bike and I was driving home, and there was a crossroads, and the police was waiting at the crossroads. Not because they wanted, like, they literally just wanted to, they just waited to be able to go, right? And for some reason, as a child, I saw the police and I was so scared of them, and I thought they would be waiting for me. So I was so nervous that I ended up crashing, like I fell off my bike. And then I thought, and then I was even more nervous because I thought I had done something wrong now. And like somebody opened the car door, like one of the, because obviously like they wanted to check if I'm okay, right? But back then in my mind, I was like, oh my God, I made a mistake and now they're gonna punish me. So I like quickly stood up and got on my bike and like cycled away. Crying. They must have thought, what the fuck? Oh man. What are we doing today? I'm trying to kill a heroic one-armed bandit for my vault, but I'm having a hard time. Even as a kid, Naguura was still Naguura. She's like, I'm going to be late for work.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ready to win,
Holy
Flame
shit,
and
did you
coin.
see that opener? Oh my God, flame and coin. That was huge. Are all these people just dying to coins? Oh, we didn't put in the coins. We should just have people that are responsible. Oh God, guys, this is gonna be a struggle. I know, Skeld. Responsibility is not something that WoW players like. Good point. Never even had homework because I'd always finish it on the bus on the way home from school. Wait, that is so nice. Hey, Crazy the Stray, what's up? Straight to jail, yeah. I didn't take care of my younger siblings. That was my older brother's doing while my parents were working. I mostly watched TV and napped and woke up when it was time for dinner once my parents got home. Man, that was life, huh? I remember calling the fire workers once because I saw a cat stuck on a tree when I was a child. And it was so nice actually, because in hindsight that was such a cool thing. Like, basically what had happened was that I went on a stroll, like, you know, I don't know. I went to roam around like kids do, I guess. And I saw that there was a kitten on a tree and it was crying. You know, sometimes cats actually walk up a tree and they have a really hard time getting down because they don't know that they have a hard time getting down.
Flame and coin.
Right? So, flame and coin. So it was actually stuck there, and initially I didn't realize like what to do. So I was like just talking to the cat. I was like, "Calm down," you know. Like, and obviously the cat, weirdly enough, did not understand me. Strange how that works. And then I went back home to my mom, and I told her about it. And then my mom said, "Well, you gotta call the firefighters. They're gonna bring." The cart, or like the thingy, what is it called? Like a lighter, what's it called? The thing that you use if you want to go somewhere up. Oh my god, what is it called? A ladder, yeah. She was like, you should call the fireworkers, and then maybe they bring a ladder and they can get the cat down. And then she, you know, dialed the number for me and gave me the phone, and she let me call them. And wait, coin and shock. And then I explained to the fireworkers what went on, and they actually came with their huge fire truck with the ladder, right? And then they actually cut down a branch because they were not able to reach the cat. So they cut down a branch, and the branch like fell off, and the cat jumped. As it was falling, the cat jumped away and like ran away, right? And I was so proud that I had helped this cat now back then. And it was such a cool experience. And I don't know, like it's such a interesting memory because obviously my mom could have just like either like went there herself or like could have asked somebody. But she like taught me how, you know, that I can just like ask other people to help, or that I can ask the firefighters. Because if they don't want to help, or they think it's not their thing, then they'll tell me, right? But they were actually like able to help for this one, and I was just so proud that I was the one calling. It was very cute. And back then I lived in a small town, so it wasn't like it was like what is it called? Firefighters here where I live, they're not paid firefighters, like they So it's not that I was like blocking the service or something. It's not that there's a house is burning and they came to my rescue instead. Oh.
Shock and bomb.
Shock and bomb. Need to interrupt. have enough damage is the question.
Coin and bomb.
Coin and bomb. What happens if the ad spawns, but the boss faced? Do you still have to finish him off? Ah, fuck me. Oh my god, I'm stunned for so long! Ah, there's no way we have enough damage. Nah. Well, almost. I think we have to skip the last assistant set. That one's a bit too much, I think. The girl was so helpful saving kittens in hotels as a child. I know, right? Yeah. Good morning, Gibson, and good night. Good night. I haven't been able to come in as often. Busy. Well, I hope it's the good kind of busy. And thanks for stopping by for a moment. My cats climbed my parents' apple trees every time they're outside, and they used the branches to climb onto the garage roof before they hopped down onto the roofs of my parents' cars before they got back onto the ground. Wait, that's real smart, actually. Volunteer, yeah, there we go. Oh my god, I can't think of words whenever I'm focusing on the game and trying to talk at the same time. Community firefighters, yeah. That's what I was trying to say. Hey Arvia, what's up? How you doing? I don't want to do mythic raiding anymore. It's too much time commitment. First of all, I don't really want to be raiding during the night. Like, I don't want to be playing till like 11 p.m. And additionally, I don't want to be locked with a certain like weekly schedule. I want to be free to stream whatever I want, whenever I want to. So if you're in a mythic guild, you have to obviously raid certain amount of days, and I don't want to do that. I want to make sure I can do an IRL stream whenever I want to. I want to be sure that I can play another game whenever I want to. And that's just not really possible when you're in a mythic raiding guild. Also, I really just don't currently enjoy mythic raiding that much, generally. Nicer for watching Severance, not for mythic raiding. Exactly 2000-ish. Very good point. I don't join a raiding guild because even though I have months off at a time, I don't like committing to it. Yeah, really, that's the biggest thing for me, really. Like, I don't like committing to the schedule. Because sometimes I might actually have the time to raid, and I would really maybe enjoy it even, but you're committing yourself for quite a long time to a certain schedule, and I just don't like that. Yeah, I'm currently watching the second season of Severance. No spoilers.
Five,
Alright, let's do this.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Flame and coin.
Shit, I was... Not even coin. Why are people not walking out with a debuff? Ah! Well, those are some bad coins.
Coin and shock.
Coin and shock. That was such a nicely aimed coin. I didn't have to move a second. Beautiful.
Flame and shock.
That was the first bad combo we had. Let's hope people actually killed our correct one. Okay, at least we're pinging it. Wait, why are they dispelling instantly? Maybe that's why we have that, like, maybe it's not people not wanting out, it's just people dispelling instantly. Maybe that's the problem.
Flame and bomb.
Flame and bomb. Alright, so far so good. Oh. Okay, that was... I don't... No! 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 I jinxed it! No! Severance is one of the best TV shows I've ever seen. The last episode made me cry. Shit, I haven't watched the last episode yet. But yeah, Severance is amazing. Severance is so, so good. Severance is definitely under my absolute top shows. There's the best shows if you want to watch new shows and you care about my recommendation. Severance is one of the best shows. Then Westworld season 1 is so good. Fargo is so good. And then Patriot season 1. I think there are at least one season. It's also super good. It used to be an Amazon Prime or Prime Video. I don't know if it's still there. And then The Handmaid's Tale was also really good. Like the first season. I didn't actually continue watching it at some point, but initially it was pretty good. Right, 2000s? Yeah, Westworld season 1 is super good. Squinky Binks, thank you so much to convert your sub to a normal sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so, so much. Masters of Air? I don't know that one. Huh. Interesting. Maybe I gotta check that one out. I did watch Black Mirror, yeah. Wait, do I? No. I'm good. Of course I'm excited for the Mookin Buffs, of course. Oh yeah, I love that robots. Yeah, I remember that show too. There's a bunch of really good mini-series as well, like limited kind of series. One of the best ones was... Oh my god, I keep forgetting the name. Jane... Oh god. Maybe Kuros remembers. This one show that I always say, but I always forgot the name. I think it's called after the main actress, or like the main protagonist. Not after the actress, but like... What is it about? So it's basically like it plays in the past, and it's about a woman, like a girl, being accused of murdering someone. Sinner, no. I think it's literally called after, like it's a woman's name, I think. The main protagonist's name, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And there was a mini-series, like there's only one season. I believe, no. She's a housemate.
Coin and Shock.
Coin and Shock. Wait, I'm gonna think of it in just a moment. Oh, God. It's right there. It's right there. So what's the name again? Oh my god, I can't.
Flame and shock.
Flame and shock. No, it's not called maid. No, no, no. She was a housemaid. I still can't think of the name. I can place in the past. She's a housemaid. There's like a... Fuck, I don't know. There's also like a guy that pretends
Flame
to be
and
like
bomb.
a sidekick. Flame and bomb. Elias Grace! There we go. Thank you, girls. That's the one. Yeah. Elias Grace, that's the one. Yeah, that was a really good mini series. I was a big fan of that one.
Shock and bomb.
Now let's see if we can do this. Holy fuck, the wall of death there. We have to kill bomb, guys. Okay, now if we could lust now, I think we should just lust now, honestly. Oh, fuck. We were too late again. Shit. Meadow, thank you so much for 47 months. What's up? How are you doing? Dun, 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 dun. Guys, how long have I been here? I feel like it has been years. Do you see a Nathan Fielder show called The Curse? No. Who's Nathan Fielder? Interesting. It's still a black comedy thriller television series called created by Nathan Fielder and Benny Sevda. Huh. Oh, I actually never heard of this. It's with Emma Stone. Huh. Comedian with a very dry sense of humor. Oh, interesting.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ready to win big!
Flame and coin.
Flame and coin. When is the NA reset? When are you guys getting your vault? And your buffs? Right now? Nice. Well, good luck, everyone, then. Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Coin and shock.
Coin and shock. Shit. Oh. Woo!
Flame and shock.
Flame and shock. Watch it. Oh.
Flame and bomb.
Flame and bomb. Oh. Ah, fuck. Nice.
Shock and bomb.
Shock and bomb. Shit. Whoa. Maybe we can push the boss? We can do it.
Coin and bomb.
Ah, shit. I don't think that's good. I think we can do it. Everyone's alive. But, wait, baby, wait, I should have said that. Oh, fuck. That was a coin. What shit with the beam? Oh my god. Nah, fuck! No! Oh, mierda! Fuck! Why is it so hard? I'm gonna go get a yogurt now. Did we not last? No, we did last. I'm pretty sure we lasted. At the start of the phase. I really do think we should be lasting a little bit earlier to skip the last at phase, though. I think we lose so much boss damage because we get the last at. You didn't see the debuff? No, we definitely lasted at 30%. I'm pretty sure. When I say definitely, I don't actually know for sure. I'm just pretending that I know. Hey Naguura, Ian has a custos here. Thank you for showing our balance team that Moonkins are in fact overpowered. Thanks for your contribution. We'll be reverting to Mora's spouse. And in fact, give Moonkins a nerve, stay hard. Well, it's okay, guys. I can wipe here for another hour. I have yogurt now. Shit, we had to replace the tank. That's not good. Wait, somebody listed as a tank, but they're not actually tanking? Oh, they're Moonkin? What the hell? That's a strategy, I guess. Just stand up for a raid as a tank and then just DPS anyway. Oh, I do have that sometimes too, Hannah. I don't know what's causing this, but I swear sometimes sometimes I'll watch a stream and the audio does not align with the video until I refresh. If they roll back OnlyFans, they will have lost our respect. All of your respect? Oh no, Baraxios. Whatever will they do without your respect? Oh no. They should, honestly, they should just like delete their characters. I guess they're done. I don't understand the blue post. It says in the future we may elect to do it. Not that they're going to do it this time. No, they're saying that they're doing it this time. And that they still reserve the right to maybe do the same thing in the future or not. But like they're basically covering themselves in case people in the future demand a rollback for disconnects or DDoSes, you know? Basically, Blizzard is saying they're making an exception right now. And that in the future, they will decide on a case-by-case basis. They will not, by default, roll back servers and characters every single time that something like this happens. They just say they make an exception now, and in the future they might or might not do it again, you know? It's basically what they mean. No, everyone will be rolled back that died during this DDoS.
4,
Not just the people from
3,
OnlyFans.
2, 1.
Flame and coin.
Flame and coin. Okay, maybe that invade was a bit late.
Point and shock.
Point and shock. That's the wrong one. Okay, I think we're fine.
Flame and shock.
You used to play retail and never play classic? Flame and shock. Honestly, I never really enjoyed classic either. I feel like, and I mean for me personally, to enjoy classic or to enjoy hardcore, I really needed like, because I really enjoyed playing OnlyFans. The thing is, like without like some sort of project or without like a reason to play hardcore classic, I felt like there isn't enough excitement for me. But OnlyFans really added enough like additional stuff to it that I really did have a good time. Because it's such a social game, right? Especially in classic. There was not, like, if you look at World of Warcraft now, there's so much stuff to do. You can play WoW by yourself, and you're never gonna be, like, bored. In theory. Obviously, people are still bored, but... but in theory, there's, like, a million things to do. And in Classic, that was just not true. Back then, obviously, the game was... back then the gaming industry and everything was a lot different, so people were happier with less content overall. And they just created their own kind of events and their own stuff. So to play Classic nowadays without any additional like kind of incentives or projects or whatnot is a bit difficult. What happened? Hey, Super Tears. Whenever I see the texture of your jacket, it makes me think of Nakamura thrift shop. I actually think I got this like from a secondhand shop. I'm pretty sure. I have this cardigan for so long already. I don't honestly remember where I got it from, but I think I got it from like a secondhand thing a long time ago. I'm eating yogurt. With bananas. Well, one banana. Singular. This will happen again and then what? Revive all of them again? Why do you care about what? Like, what? Why does it matter? Like, I'm not sure I understand your like way of thinking. So you're saying because maybe in the future another DDoS attack might happen, that you should just not do something about it now? How does that make sense? If it happens again in the future, then they can decide what to do then, right? In the future, if they wanna, if something similar happens again and they wanna roll back again, well, then they'll just roll back again. And if something similar happens in the future and they don't wanna roll back, then they don't roll back. Right? Will I play the same game again after 20 years, which I played the original? Waste of time again for what? I mean, no, you don't have to play it. But whenever you think about video games, you should be thinking of a video game as a waste of time, because depending what you look at, if every game is like a waste of time, like, unless you care about entertainment, if you are entertained, then is it a waste of time? And if people are entertained when they play classic, then it is indeed not actually a waste of time, right? Unless you consider all entertainment to be a waste of time, then every game would be a waste of time. Unless you make money with it somehow. But yeah, if you don't enjoy classic, then you don't enjoy classic, and it's fine. You don't have to play it, right? No one's forcing you. I already watched Naguura, don't need to watch again. Good point. 2000-ish. Dude, making things competitive is fun though. It is so interesting because I watched a video. I watched a video of like a YouTuber about like, you know, this watch, this heart rate monitor watch, like Whoop, right? It like tracks your heart rate and it gives you different kinds of stats on your quality of sleep and how good your workout was and how good your recovery is, and it gives you measurements based off of your heart rate basically and different kinds of things. And this content creator, YouTube content creator, made a video about that watch, and he said that he had, like, he basically, the video was called, "Is it worth it? Is the Whoop worth it?" And then he basically said that he was buying this watch thinking it would be like shitty, but he actually ended up really liking it. And like, he was not affiliate by the brand, or he wasn't paid by the brand or anything, but he ended up saying that he enjoyed it, and then he explained why. He said because he's a competitive person, and the fact that this watch gave him these different kinds of stats made him want to like improve his life in like a competitive level. Like, he basically was like, I'm gonna have a better sleep this time, you know? And then he was kind of being as healthy as possible just to get like better stats on his watch, which in return made him live a healthier life. And he was saying that that is kind of what made him actually like the watch, and he's gonna continue wearing it. And then I watched a video of the same guy that he uploaded 5 months later. So the first video he recorded after a month, where he was like recommending it. And the next video he uploaded after 6 months of wearing the watch. And he said that he's gonna stop wearing the watch because the watch was like dictating how he's supposed to feel, basically. Yeah? So he was saying that if he woke up in the morning and he actually felt pretty good and pretty rested, but then he looked at his watch and the watch said that he didn't have like the best quality of sleep, and then that kind of affected him negatively throughout the day, even though first he was thinking, oh, I slept really nicely, but then he looked at the watch and the watch said he slept badly, and then he was like, well, fuck, I guess I should feel bad. Fuck. God damn it! Well, anyway, so he basically said that the stats of the watch kind of affected him negatively whenever they had like negative stats on it, more than what he would have felt if the watch didn't tell him this. And he basically said like the watch cannot tell how he feels mentally, obviously. Like the watch can only read your heart rate, and it can for sure track your heart rate and be able to tell how good or bad your sleep was generally. But sometimes if you're in a really good mental state, it's possible that you feel really good even with not like the best perfect sleep, right? And other days you had the same quality of sleep, but you're mentally like maybe not in like the best space, and then it does affect you worse, right? But he felt like that the watch would constantly, like every time his sleep was not perfect, he would just feel bad throughout the day and he wouldn't be able to forget about it. And then it like affected him that way. And I 100% understand that, I guess. I would be the same thing. But it was so interesting to see the two videos back to back, where initially he had to watch it. He's like, oh my God, this makes my life so much better because I'm trying to like beat the high score. You know, I'm trying to improve my life. And then 6 months later, he's like, fuck this watch. It made me feel bad because I didn't manage to beat the high score every time. I guess after 6 months he had finished the playthrough of the watch and he couldn't improve any further, and then it only like got him the negative effects rather than the positive effects that he got initially by trying to be healthier and healthier and healthier. But it has a ceiling at some point, right? You cannot constantly be healthier. At some point you're just healthy. And at that point, the watch is probably going to be a downside, because at that point, it's only going to give you the negative feelings and not the positive ones, because you can't improve when you already live as healthy as you can, in a sense, right? Because unfortunately, your life is not a video game, so you cannot continue improving forever. I thought it was very interesting. Yeah, masturbate. Stop posting social media about someone's aura ring, helping them get a cancer diagnosis. The tracking level basically told her something was wrong. She thought it helped, and yep, amazing, but it scared the shit out of you. Wow, wait, that's crazy, really? Huh. Wow, okay, well, I mean, that's pretty sick. She's a nurse. Oh, interesting, Hannah. Huh, that is very cool. Are we gonna kill this boss at some point? How long have I been in here? It's at least 2.5 hours, right? Irby, I should try that. I should give that one a try. I wish it was mythic, because then it would be justified that I'm wiping as much as I am. Unfortunately, it's not. Down the water. This is the one, guys. This is the pool. I usually walk at like 3.5 miles per hour on my walking path. What the hell? No! No! Yeah, mouse accuracy is gonna be a problem if you go too fast, yeah.
Flame and coin.
Thankfully, you don't really need to be super accurate with your mouse usually in WoW. So... You can't play Mythic now in Crossrealm? Wait. I thought you could. I thought you can cross-realm Mythic now. Like, all the time. No? Hey, Jikawa, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I also started to walk slow initially, because obviously it's like, you just need to get used to. Like, I don't think you should be copying someone else's like walking speed. You just walk as fast as you think you can walk. Because in the end, you don't have to walk super fast. In the end, you just want to get some steps in to get some movement. You don't have to be like half sprinting or whatever. So you just walk as fast as you feel comfortable walking. And you also have to think about it that way. Like if you don't walk super fast, maybe you're also able to walk a bit longer. And sometimes being in movement for longer overall is better than trying to get your movement in super quick. Because this is not like a cardio session, right? Of course, when we talk about actual cardio, then sometimes something like a HIIT session is really effective for your like health and whatever else your goals are, right? But if you're just talking about walking, you don't have to make sure you get your steps in as fast as possible. Sometimes taking a bit longer to get your steps in might actually just be better, you know? If it means that walking slower will cause you to be able to walk a bit longer, then that could just be better, right? My Garmin watch is telling me I need to walk a certain number of steps or have failed. When I used to wear my Garmin watch as well, it would also like... Because it will update the steps all the time, right? Like if you walked a certain amount of steps, then it will tell you to do more the next day, right? And I remember like when I was on holiday, it would... Like I think my steps that I needed to do was like 12K or something stupid. I was like, what do you mean? Yeah, I mean, I assume you can set a daily goal. I just always went with the automatic one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, on holidays it goes crazy. Yeah, on holidays you usually take so much steps. Or I do at least. Depends on what kind of holiday it is. Yeah. I can really recommend the walking pad. If you guys want to get some more steps in while sitting on your PC or like working or gaming or whatever, it's really nice. It's a bit expensive, right? Because you have to buy the adjustable desk and the walking pad. But somebody recommended this yesterday. I forgot what it's called. Shit, what was it called? There was this like... Oh my god, I need to look this up now. Oh, there, it was called this one here. It looks like this. So it's basically literally just like a, like you kind of like cycling, I guess, with your feet, but while sitting down. And honestly, like getting in some movement like this, I think might actually be kind of nice. There's different kinds. Like somebody recommended this specific brand to me, but I'm sure there's different ones as well. If you do that to your desk, make sure you have wheels that lock to your chair. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. You need to make sure that your chair can actually lock in, because otherwise you're going to be moving around. Good point. There's this one episode that I watched from Andrew Huberman, I think it was. He basically said that if you're sitting at your desk, it can be somewhat beneficial to like train your, like this weird, like this muscle that is on your heels. Basically where you just do this with your feet, you know? Like this. And apparently there's like one muscle that is right there somewhere, and it's responsible, like it works when you're walking. And this is a muscle that is not meant to be strong. It's just meant to be endurant, right? Because this muscle is meant to help you walk, and it's not necessarily, like it's not helping you, like when you're sprinting you use different muscles, right? This muscle is just there for walking, and walking is something that you want to be able to do for long periods of time. So it's like a very small muscle, and it's a very endurance muscle. And when you do this kind of movement, then it kind of trains this muscle.
5,
And
4, 3,
like it's not some like insane kind of workout where you would burn like 1,000,000 calories or whatever, but it helps. Apparently, it helps quite a lot with your metabolism, because it's kind of, it's not like the same thing as walking, but it's you know, like it's doing some stuff. The thing that I had the issue with though, when I was hearing about it, is like there's just no shot you remember to do this. Like that's what I had the biggest issue with. Like you'll just do it for a little while and then you'll forget about it again, right? At least that's how I see it. If you're like walking a walking pad, or if you have an actual like machine underneath your desk that you can use, that's one thing. Like then you'll actually remember doing it. But if you have, like if you just need to remember to like move your legs around, you'll forget about that in no time, right? I think so, at least. I don't know.
Coin and shock.
Coin and shock. Yes, they're rolling back the OnlyFans situation, or reviving the carriages, I guess. I didn't get a buff, why not? That's messed up.
Flame and shock.
Flame and shock. you also get movement speed from these coins. I didn't even notice.
Flame and bomb.
Flame and bomb. We need to kill bomb, guys. Somebody put in the wrong one. Back. I did it for 20 seconds, I already forgot to keep going. Yeah, right, PB? Like, I think that's the biggest thing with it. But, I mean, I guess it's just like the initial hurdle that you have to get over. Because once
Shock
you...
and bomb.
Because if you try it for the first time, you'll forget about it pretty easily. But if you actually, like, remember it a couple of times, then maybe at some point it kind of becomes, like, a thing that you just do. You could maybe eventually get used to it. Like, to the whole, like, back and forth kind of thingy. Well, I guess today we're doing just, I should have put this in my title. I should have put One Armed Bandit Heroic raid stream in my title. Wait, the raid leader left? Oh, thank God. Now we can kill this boss. Did they let you keep the costume from the Hearthstone commercial? Yes! They let me keep the dress. Not the shoulder pads, but the dress. I was able to keep the dress. Hey Single, what's up? How are you doing? What if rocking my feet back and forth becomes like a tick and I cannot do it anymore? I can't not do it anymore. Oh no! What a disaster that would be. I think you'll be fine.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Flame and coin.
Flame and coin.
Coin and shock.
Point and shock. It's so strange to play without dot extension. I feel like all I'm doing is dotting. Oh my god. Oh. Well, that was close.
Flame and shock.
Flame and shock. Oh, the shock one is kind of shitty. Need to make sure we kill this one. The range should only hit the last one. Why is somebody... somebody pinged the wrong one? Who's pinging? Oh man.
Flame and bomb.
There's some people are really confused. I guess there's a lot of people that don't understand. I think the biggest problem for this boss fight is that a lot of people do not understand that the weak aura is based on like a text that you enter, and people think that, oh, I already have that weak aura. The thing is, you might have the same weak aura, but with the wrong order. Fuck! No, I can't believe this group is suspending. I was in this group for so long. Oh my god. I can't even. It's a disaster, guys. Guys. This is a disaster. Oops. I didn't want to do that. I will kill this boss! Maybe. Fuck! Brutux, thank you so much for Prime. Thank you very, very much. Oh man. How are we gonna do this? How many times did I kill this boss? 3 times? 2 times? I don't know. Somebody invite me. Man, I can't believe we wiped in 1% twice. And then we just spend it. Oh, it's a disaster. I think I should go with a smaller raid, maybe. It's going to be much easier to kill a boss with a smaller group. I think. Dude, I can literally raid lead this boss. I could raid lead this boss. I could do the coins by myself. I could put the coins into... I could do the correct order into the boss. I could literally solo this boss at this point. All right. Is this the one? Why did you put the streamer code into the notes so you get the free invite? Oh my god, my bad. I forgot about that one. I can't believe I forgot about the streamer code. Guys, today I dropped my phone at the gym and now it has like a pixel, like a damaged pixel over there in the corner and it's really annoying me. That's what I get for dropping my phone. Feels bad. Hey, Imagine, what's up? How are you doing? That's what you get for going to the gym? My bad. Yeah, the problem was not me dropping the phone. The problem was me going to the gym. I should never do that again. I'm on tourist today and tomorrow, so I might not have all stream. Wait, are you actually on holiday? Where are you? Well, oh, I don't have to say where you actually are. Don't tell me your actual address. Unless you also give me your social security number and a credit card number. Chile for a concert? Nice. I would love to go to Chile once. Man, South America in general, I just want to go everywhere. I'm going to Chile, I want to go to Peru, I want to go to Brazil, Argentina, all the things. Really crunch time. I think it's an actual hole though. In the display. I think. Maybe not. You can see it, it's likely more than a single pixel. Yeah, it's definitely more than a single pixel. I'll show you. You see that green thingy in the corner here? That's it. I think it might be more than 1 pixel for sure. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but yeah. It's interesting because I never actually had like a pixel error like this before. I did break my screen multiple times before. So I had a cracked screen before many times, but I never had like a pixel thing like this before. For this ruined time for a new one. Hey Circuit, what's up? How are you today? I fixed my screen once. I replaced my screen, yeah. I did that. And now it's broken again. Honestly, one of the most annoying things about this phone is that it's really hard to actually protect the screen. Because the screen of this phone is curved. Let me show you. Like, it goes around the corners. You see how... You see how the screen, like, it goes around the corner here? A little. And that means that you can't really put a proper, like, protective glass on it that works really well. At least I haven't really found one that works really well. And then it keeps falling on the edges. Like this bottom corner here, I feel like the amount of times this corner broke, and it obviously means that around the corner where the glass goes over, it's a lot more fragile. Because, like, just because of the nature of it, right? So that little part at the bottom that goes over the corner and over the edge, that part is just generally more fragile. So if you drop your phone, it's so much more likely to break on a phone like this than compared to having, like, just a flat screen. I think I paid... How much did I pay to replace my screen? Fuck, I don't remember. It wasn't that much, though. I mean, it was a lot, but it wasn't that much. It's like 300 or something. 200, between 200 and 300, I think. But then I had to replace it myself. Like, I didn't like pay for the service of replacement as well. I even ordered it from Samsung directly. Like, there's like a DIY kind of repair kit. So if you have a Samsung and you want to repair your screen, I mean, you definitely have to watch a few videos because it's not that simple. But you can do it. There it is. If you go to Samsung, self-repair. Tablet, smartphone. S22. Wait, what the hell's not here? S20? S22 Ultra. Yeah, you can get, like, you get all of this here. You get, like, the components, and then you have to, like, basically disassemble the whole thing. So you basically, yeah, you just basically order the parts, then you just, like, replace it yourself, and it's honestly doable. If you have to replace it 3 times, it's better to buy a new phone. Well, but you don't know that beforehand, right? You don't know beforehand that you'll have to replace it 3 times. I don't think there's another soldering stream coming. So far, my phone still works. It's cracked, but it works. The last time I had to replace it because the screen actually just did not work anymore at all. I also ordered it with a new phone. Like, I didn't just replace the screen, I also replaced the battery too, which is a bit more expensive, right? Because you can either get the screen replacement by itself, or you get the screen and the battery. If you get the battery as well, it's much easier to do a replacement because because replacing the battery is actually a little bit of a finicky part because there's a lot of, like, glue on it. So you have to, like, remove the glue, which is a bit annoying because you have to heat it up and stuff. But most of the time when you replace your screen, you might as well just also replace the battery, because these batteries... I think it's a crime how they glue phones together if they just use back screws. New battery replacements could be so easy. Yeah, I didn't understand why they glue it so much either. Like, I understand why they glue the back part of it, but that's because of water, right? Like, you want to make sure it's somewhat waterproof in case somebody, like, spills some water on it. Because if you don't glue it properly, then the water can just go in anywhere, right? So that's why they put the glue... like on the back and then the front, but I also don't really understand why they glue the battery on, because if there's water inside where the battery is, at that point, you're already fucked anyway, right? So I don't think they would have to glue the battery on as much as they do. Lurker here, thanks for the stream, Caroline. My wife's boyfriend is back. He says they need some time, just the two of them. So I'm gonna hang in the backyard. Take care, guys. That sounds like a very nice thing of you to do, to give them some alone time. That is very nice. Once you go back inside, make sure you say hello to your wife and her boyfriend. And enjoy your time in the backyard. Have a good one. You think this is a one-shoot group? I'm the wife's boyfriend. I really wish my girlfriend's husband would come back inside. I only seduced her to get close to him. Thanks in advance for any advice. You just gotta talk to him, Riff. You gotta talk to him. I think he might be feeling the same about you. I think this could really turn out to be something. You can do it. I believe in you, Riff. You got it. By the way, were people actually asking for water resistant phones? I mean, I kind of want my phone to be somewhat water resistant. I don't mean like dropping the phone into water, obviously, but I think my phone would have broken a few times if it wasn't at least a little bit water resistant. Based on the last IRL streams, snow resistant sounds good. Yeah, I might have dropped my phone into the snow a couple of times. Might have dropped it once or twice. Oh my god. Yesterday I watched the funniest. I still can't believe. Oh, it was so fucking funny. I was randomly like looking through Twitch, and I saw that there was this one streamer who was streaming skiing, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna check them out, see what their setup is like, right? And then this happened. Wait, I'm gonna have to show you. Like, she was with another streamer, or like another guy, and the guy said he doesn't know how to do turns with the snowboard. And then she like explained it to him in the cable car. And then she said, you know what, I'll show you. I'll show you how to do a turn. And then this happened. Wait. She was like, I'll show you how to do the turn.
Ja. Ist zu steil. Oh, ich hab keine Angst. Nein. Nein, 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 warte, warte. Oh, nee, nee. Warte, schnell. Oh mein Gott. Egal, noch ein Schauder Chat.
That looked like a turn indeed. But I was laughing so hard. It was so good. Her stream was offline for quite a while. I like turned off the stream at that point, but it was some great content indeed. Circuit.
I don't have a target.
What? I wish the video of a snowboarder being chased by a bear, but not like on a live stream. And the video was fake. Oh. Aw, Major's dogs are so cute. Dun, 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 dun. Look how cute Major's dogs are. Oh my god. They're the cutest. The Rollback OnlyFans, yes. Which skiing area was that? I don't know, actually. I don't know which area it was. I think it was somewhere in Austria? Or Germany, even. I don't know. St. Anton, where's that? Oh, in Austria. Alberg. Oh, wait. I think I was
4,
there, close
3,
to that area.
2, 1.
Once. With David, I think. And Flo. There's someone resting.
Flame and coin.
I guess no one's gonna do coins. Flame and coin. Right, there actually is nobody doing coins. What the fuck?
Coin and shock.
I'm not sure how promising this group is gonna be. Coin and shock. Oh. Easy one shoot. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Guys, please focus. So the raid leader called a different order than what the weaker are set, like in raid chat. Which might be the reason why this is so confusing. Sankt Anton am Arlberg. Oh yeah, I was around there. I was in... Oh my god, what was it called again? Okay, I don't remember what it was called. No idea. But it was definitely like around that corner. Yes, they rolled back the servers, or they're reviving the characters for OnlyFans and for the other people that were affected. Apparently Faithham got rejected for transfer back to hardcore server. Fuck. Yeah, some people already transferred the like the characters, right? How does it actually work though? How can you transfer a character once it's that? Like you can transfer it to a non-hardcore server and then you can continue playing, or is that how it works? Ah. And I guess some people already had done that immediately. Yeah, that sucks, I guess. Ugh. Let's try this again. I don't honestly know if the raid leader knows what the fuck we're doing here, by the way.
3, 2, 1.
I hope so. I wish there would be one additional person that does coins.
Flame and
not
coin.
just me. Like just one more. That's all I'm asking for. Okay, somebody moved. Perfect. Oh.
Coin and shock.
Coin and shock. Wait, I didn't throw the thing.
Flame and shock.
Flame and shock. Well, I'm not gonna go into melee and throw them. Yeah, someone else has to do that. What happened this time? We had the thing, like, I guess somebody didn't put the coin in. Fuck! There's no way I can kill this boss, by the way, like this. Guys, this is not happening. I think, like, the problem, like, we didn't kill the correct ones. Somebody just picked it up and didn't put it in. Do you know if Grid 2 has an option to disable during raid, but stay on during a dungeon group? I'm not sure. Should be.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ready to win big!
Flame and coin.
Flame and coin. I feel like most of the time you just have to be lucky in this boss that it's like the middle one plus another one. Because if it's the middle one and one side one that you have to kill, then as long as the tank knows what's up, then you'll be able to do it. Why would you dispel me instantly? Also, somebody didn't put in the correct one again. Who's if somebody's picking up the whatever it's called and not putting it in. I guess they kicked him. Yeah, I don't know about this, guys. I think this might just not be happening. I think I might give up. I don't know. I don't know. This is, fuck. I don't want to give up now. I've been in here for so long. Whatever, I'm doing this. I'm doing this. I'm staying here. I wanted to get back into retail, but there's so much to do to catch up on, and I get lost. I have 2 fresh 80s, but once I hit 80, when I sit there trying to figure out what to do. Yeah, I totally understand that feeling. Like, I 100% get that. Retail WoW can be incredibly overwhelming. One thing, I guess, that... And I'm not sure if that's helping. But the truth is that you don't have to do anything in retail WoW. Like, I understand that you have the feeling that you're behind in something, but the truth is, in retail WoW, you're never actually behind on anything because there's catch-up mechanics for almost everything. Like, the way retail WoW is built nowadays is that if you miss out on a week, you'll be able to catch up. There's nothing that you're going to be behind on just because you don't understand it immediately, you know? And I feel like if you remember that, like if that's what you think about, then it's not going to be pressuring you that much to understand everything. Because once you level to max level, you don't actually have to understand everything that you need to do. You can just do things at a time. And if you missed out on something, like because you were not aware of it, like let's say there was a weekly quest and you just didn't know that it existed, that's fine. Like you're not gonna be missing out on the thing. You can just catch up to it later. So instead of trying to learn everything all at once, just level up and then just continue like the main quest line and try to understand like the main thing that is going on, and always focus on the current patch, in my opinion, because the current patch will be the most important thing, and the older stuff usually is not really super relevant anymore, so you don't really have to understand the old stuff. So just focus on, like for example right now, focus on Undermine. Just do the campaign, do the quests through Undermine, understand how Undermine works, and if there's ever something you really don't understand, let's say you don't understand professions, either you look up a video guide on how professions work, or you just skip it for the moment. Because like if you don't want to learn how it works, just skip it for the moment, move on with other stuff, and maybe at some point you can revisit the professions later on. Because it's, as I said, like each individual part of the game is not super important to understand. If you're not 100% knowledgeable about everything in the game, you're not going to be missing out on anything. You can just learn it later on and you're going to be fine. But understand it's easier said than done. Understand that sometimes you just have this feeling that you kind of need to know everything. And yeah, whatever soul waste at is probably a good thing. It's a good start. Unfortunately, it's heroic. I wish it was mythic because then I wouldn't feel so bad for wiping for hours upon hours. Hey Vivika, what's up? How are you doing today? Is WoW worth getting back into right now? Last played was End of Dragonflight. I mean, I don't know. If you're gonna enjoy it, it's gonna be worth it, right? But I don't know if you will enjoy it. A lot of people like Undermine. A lot of people like the current patch. The new zone is really cool. A lot of people like the raids. A lot of people really like them last season. Some people hate the raids. Some people... Like, it just depends on what you enjoy in World of Warcraft and if you will like it. Because just because other people like it doesn't mean that you'll like it as well. But generally speaking, people like the patch, so you can give it a shot. How is Solo playing right now? Well, I guess for solo players right now, we have the addition of Delphs, which is something that did not exist in Dragonflight. That is a new type of content that you can do solo, and it has a whole row in the vault as well, to unlock the vault. But then, I don't know if you will be enjoying Delphs.
5, 4,
Next
3, 2.
Next half patch, so in 11.1.5, we will get horrific visions. which is also gonna be pretty nice solo content if you're into that stuff. So I guess generally speaking, solo content is something that Blizzard cares a little bit more about in the War Within compared to how it was
Flame
before.
and point.
Ah, fuck me. I think in Dragonflight there really was not that much like emphasis on solo content and casual content, but I think they kind of worked on that now, and there's quite a lot of stuff for solo content. I think so, at least. Where are the coins?
Coin and shock.
Coin and shock. Ah, bad combo. Also, why did the tank drop the thing right here? On the coin spot. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ah. Maybe we save the rest
Flame
for
and shock.
someone else. Flame and shock. Watch melees, watch it! Aye.
Flame and bomb.
Flame and bomb. Nah, fuck me. I was about to throw it. That was BM.
Shock and bomb.
Shock and bomb. Good order, nice. Watch it. Oh no. Oh, he didn't get stunned. Good. Okay, the boss is facing. I don't have Convoke, unfortunately. This is looking pretty good, though. I was not close enough for that. Wow, seriously? Guys, I think we're doing it. Oh man! That's the wrong trinket.
Do you have any idea how much that thing costs?
Shit.
I'm gonna take it out of your
Who ordered this trinket?
side, Gaslow.
I guess we struck a nerve. Come
Okay, well now that we killed this boss, I have to kill one more. But it shouldn't be that hard to kill the first boss anymore. I can't believe I did it! It only took me like 4 hours. Oh man.
They're always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
Maxi. Maybe I just do Maxi. No, wait, this is normal mode. Wait, sorry, this was normal mode. I need to do heroic. Yeah. Whoops. Gallywix. Nah, I'm not doing Gallywix. Back to progress rating, yeah. Like, why are they saying 4 out of 8 mythic leads, and then they don't have 4 out of 8 mythic? Like, are they just like making this shit up, or? 4 out of 8 mythic last year, yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. I just need to kill 1 boss. I guess I could do... If I do 3 bosses, that'd be kind of nice. If I do first 3 or first 4 or something. Hey, Mika, what's up? How you doing? First 5, 1 shot. I mean, if you're one-shotting it, then... 1 shooting? Multi-character curved leads. Looking for multi-killers to clear bandit Max Gallicus. Uh-huh. Nice. Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this?
Hey guys, so kind of can't believe I'm saying this, but you know, we've been together for so long but even all of the best things have to come to an end. It really feels like the end of an era for us because I'm just not satisfied anymore. I'm really sorry. So I am sharing with you today that I would like to move on to a new PC because this 2080 Ti is just not cutting it anymore, guys. I'm really sorry. The relationship with this PC is over. So if you have any tips for how to build a new one, any components you can recommend, any people you want to send my way, like to build a PC, just let me know.
This shit was inspired by Naguura, who was in a video call with us a while back and said we looked like a couple of celebs about to record a YouTube apology video. Yeah, some time ago. Ah, shit. They kicked me. Fuck. Oh, man. I was literally just tapped out for a moment. Some time ago, we were in a video call, like in a Zoom meeting, and Tally and Avital were sitting on the floor back to like there's like I think there's like a radio and a white wall in the background, and they were like sipping on like a glass of wine and stuff, and I was like, this literally looks like, you know, when these celebs were making apology videos, they were purposefully looking for a boring spot in their house to make sure that people don't see how rich they are, you know? When they made sure they went to just a white wall and didn't like show any of the rest of their like incredibly expensive furniture and house, right? And that's kind of what it looked like when Taliesin and Avital were in the Zoom call, because they were sitting down on the floor next to like a white wall and like a radiator and whatnot. I was just like sipping on a glass of wine, and I was like, what the hell? This is an apology video all over again. Oh. I can't believe they kicked me. So, 1 second is all I needed, yeah? 1 second. Hey, Talta, I'm in a work for... I just want a vault, that's all I want. It took me 4 hours to kill one-armed bandits. It was crazy. I swear I hate people. Hey Ace, thank you so much for the 89 months. How are you doing? I received your postal card last week. Nice. Also, only 89 months. It's quite some time. More than 88 at least. That seems like more than 88 for sure. Thank you so much, Ace. How are you? One shot. That's almost 7.5 years. That is crazy. What the hell? Oh my god, I got invited to the one-shot group. What could go wrong? Ooh, we got the weather update. Apparently there's lots of thunderstorms around Munich. Or like, not thunderstorms, but like lightning. Interesting. Lightning in March. Thunderstorms and lightning in March. One shoot? Yeah, we one shooting. Smooking and one shooting. Wait, they don't have a warlock. Oh my god. What a disaster.
The cartels are always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
Wait, where's the entrance again? I don't know where the entrance is. I always get summoned. Shit, I'm walking in a circle. Oh my god, where is it? Guys! I can't... What? It doesn't exist! I'm walking in a circle! Where is it? Dude, I'm being trolled. Ah! I found it. I found it, guys. I found it. So. By the way, guys, I'm gonna go to LA at the end of April, and I asked Jonas if he wants to do a real live stream with me in LA, and I think we're gonna go to Disneyland. I think we're gonna do a Disneyland IRL stream. I've never been to Disneyland before. I think that should be a lot of fun. Red the Cars ride is my favorite ride of all time. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to try that one. It feels like we're trying to help a toddler, right? Wait! I don't think I have the buff. Do all the other people have the buff? The renown thingy? Am I missing out on 3% damage? Fuck. Which group am I in? 4. 4 is right. You need renown 4? Fuck.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Maybe I should be saving this Incarn for... I see the whole other group die. I guess we go again. I should save the Incarn for the middle part. Oh shit. Oh, it's DirectX 12 again. Why does it keep changing it? Oh no, guys! Fast! Apply! Okay, I'm back. Listen, Blizzards! Why, do you keep changing my settings without me actually changing my settings? This is so messed up. Wait, I know you can't see the screen right now. Oh no. So there's basically some glitch with my new graphic card and with DirectX 12. And I keep, like, it works perfectly fine with DirectX 11. But every time I log into the game, it changes the setting back to DirectX 12. Without me doing it. It's so stupid. I guess maybe I could... Maybe there's a weaker or like some automatic thing that could switch it for me. I wonder if that's possible. I assume it is. Is there a script I can use to switch to DirectX 11? Because then I could just make a weaker that does it for me, right? Oh, but it's the in-game settings. It's the Blizzard settings that are DirectX 11 and 12. It's not a PC setting. It's a World of Warcraft setting. Nice. Good job, team.
I could hear that crowd from all the way out here. Just don't let the fame go to your head.
Oh, so you're saying that the app might be overwriting the settings in game? What is this hands? I need that. Fuck. Okay, let me see. NVIDIA. Control panel. Something on a launcher I can... You mean in a BattleNet launcher? Where? So I use this console command. And then I log out. Wait, log out or escape? Oh, log out, okay. I did loot the boss. Is that the F word? You mean fuck? Or what F word are we talking about? Is it time for vicious reverberation? Guys, should I do an IRL stream tomorrow or not? What do you think? I'm checking the weather one more time. It's nice here tomorrow, but it's not where I wanted to go sledding. What if I go skiing tomorrow? Let me see what the weather is there tomorrow. At the skiing area. Ooh, it is actually really nice tomorrow. Maybe go skiing tomorrow. What do you think? Skiing stream? Skiing would be kind of nice. It would be really cool if I do a skiing stream tomorrow and until Friday, because I can do 2 IRL streams this week. Like maybe I go do a skiing stream tomorrow and maybe I do a sledding stream on Friday. Because on Friday it's going to be super nice weather. And maybe until Friday I learn how to do the drone thing. And then I can do a little bit of a drone shoot while sledding. Because while skiing I don't want to like take the drone with me. It's also I don't think using a drone in like a skiing area is going to be nice. I don't think that's allowed, really. But if I go sledding, I think I can totally use the drone there. Can we put Giovanni on top of the drone? He would love that. Can you get Speck? I want to see what it's like. I can bring some Speck tomorrow. Well, actually, tomorrow I go skiing. I don't think I'll bring Speck tomorrow. I can bring some Speck on Friday. We could hang Giovanni under the drone and maybe feed the locals. That would be content. I don't think the drone can carry Giovanni. I think that the drone is not strong enough to carry Giovanni around. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I don't think that's going to be working out. Yeah, I'm not mythic rating anymore. Or generally not rating anymore. She's coming from the eye? Really? Like, who? Oh god, Fragrance joining Sheesh? Oh my goodness. Will they survive until the actual tournament is the question. Fragrance, Waxy, Andy, Thenner, and Wildy. Oh my goodness. I mean, honestly, that would be a good team. If they don't implode before the tournament, which the likelihood of that happening is somewhat high. I'm packing a raid, yeah, unfortunately. I need 2 more bosses for my vaults. Then I'm gonna be happy, then we can move on. Or maybe I should wait before I do another skiing stream until I have a 3rd SIM card. Because I ordered a 3rd SIM card to make sure my internet connection is better. So maybe I should wait for that one to arrive. There's something that arrived today, and I'm not sure if it was the SIM card, if it was something else. Because if it is the SIM card, then I could use it tomorrow. But I have no idea what it was. If it even arrived today. Because DSL said that something is going to arrive today, but no one ever, like, rang my doorbell today. Let me see. Oh. Oh, no, it was today. Oh, just kidding. Yeah, somebody did deliver something today. Progress and Heroic have been good on this patch. You think so? I don't know about that. I do not have that same experience. That is true. That there is no guarantee that delivery services actually ring the doorbell. You're making a good point. Wait, I didn't walk at all today. Should walk a little while longer? Let's take a little bit of a walk. Short little walk. Ugh. My legs are so sore. My legs are so sore from yesterday. Not yesterday, from Sunday. Hey squad, what's up? Good afternoon. Let me turn down the light a bit. It's bright as fuck.
Uh-oh, looks like we got a party foul in the back.
Why is it not? Oh. Oh, it wants me to update the version. Now, we're not updating software. Pfft. Why update software? Okay, now it's very dark. Yeah, a little bit darker. Let's go with this. Now we're chilling. How much longer for Renown 4?
Hey, stop messing with the acoustics.
Okay, a lot. When we're now level with raid prefer, I don't think you have to do a full clear. Pretty sure you don't have to do a full thing, but I guess if you need like if you didn't get the absolute maximum renown until now, then you probably have to do a catch like the whole raid. If you want to catch up to the current level, then you probably do. When we're now leveling 5 bosses, yeah, something like that, yeah. With the... Is it 5 bosses? Or is it 5 bosses plus some, like, some lieutenant mobs? Hey, Mike. Thank you so much for 14 months. Welcome back. Been so busy with work and other personal life stuff that it feels like it's been forever since I've watched a stream or play WoW. Well, I do hope that you're going to be less busy soon, so you can hang out a bit more and play some more WoW, because we all need time during the day in our life to play some World of Warcraft and watch some streams. But I do hope it was the good kind of busy. Sometimes you're busy, but in like a good way. So, hope you're good otherwise. Please swap to DPS and barrels. Don't want to wipe from that. Okay, I will do that.
5, 4.
I'm so excited.
3,
It's time for Rick.
1.
This boss is just so great. Okay, this time we won't be convoking the immunity. Wait. I like how I looked at the bomb and I was like, yep, that's a bomb. Why is no one clicking? Guys, someone needs to click! I can't click! Very good. Oh, oh, we're fucked, huh? These guys are not dying, are they? Wait, we actually did it. I'm impressed. I love this boss. I feel like this group does have a decent amount of damage. Usually when I join these groups, I'm somehow like top damage. Even though I don't know what the fuck is going on. I think this group's actually doing kind of nicely. Oh. Speaking of doing nicely. Why are... Oh my god. Oh god, are we wiping out? Did I jinx it? I'm so sorry. Oh my... I... Well, fuck! Oh, man! This is messed up, man. This is messed up. Okay, I did not hit the barrels very much, okay? But they also just die so fast. If they spawn next to the boss, I can't really do anything. I swear. I need 2 more bosses, right? Or just 1 more? I need this and 1 more. I guess I can kill the first boss after this one. Yeah, I can do the first one. Apologize to Raid. No. Guys, next week I'll be playing Split. What's it called? Split something. Split Fiction. Split I'm kind of excited for it. Have you played it? It's called Split Fiction? Nice, okay. But It Takes Two was so much fun, so I assume Split Fiction is also gonna be fun. Banana Split, man, I didn't have a banana split in so long. Banana Split is delicious.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, this song's so cute. Man, I love it when I get this debuff because then I have an excuse in why I shouldn't be clicking the pillars. It's perfect. I'm soloing this thing here. Jesus. Sorry, has to click this one? Anyone? Nice. Oh, shit. What do I do with cooldowns now? Maybe I just hold on? Can I wait 20 seconds? Or will a boss face in 20 seconds? Guys, there's two things here in the back. Oh god. Nice. Okay.
Finally, some quiet. I thought that
Oh, this trinket I guess I need.
You have my thanks, champions.
Yeah, this trinket I need.
You chumps really.
Fuck!
A little explosion's gonna phase me.
Look at that. I'm walking kindness. I ain't reading all that. Okay, I'll read it, Big Panda. If you think about the DDoS situation from another viewpoint, Blizzard could have another heat problem because of server crashes happening. What if the streamers had risen the hell for Blizzard customer base as whole? By saying something like, if the game servers crash like this always and devs does not care about this, we as the streamers do mass cancel of the subscription and stop stream of WoW completely or something like those lines. It could happen still. I'm not sure I really understand what you mean. Like, I do understand what you mean, but like, I'm not sure I understand the context. Like, if you're basically saying that if Blizzard wouldn't have rolled back the characters, then maybe the streamers could tell their followers to just like do a mass like unsub or something like that. I don't think, okay. Not to say that this is like an impossible scenario. I do think it is possible that if a game company or if Blizzard ever does something that is so hugely unfair, then I guess it is possible that the streamers or content creators in general could come together and be like, hey guys, we're gonna go on strike or something, and we're gonna cancel subscriptions, and like this is gonna be like kind of like a shout out to all the community members. If you guys want to join us in canceling the sub or whatever, like they could do something like this, but I don't really see how this is any like this. Nothing like this remotely happened, and also there's no like I very highly doubt that Blizzard is worried that this would happen, if that's what you're implying. If you're saying that Blizzard would be scared of something like that, it's incredibly unlikely that, first of all, that all of these streamers would just do something like this, and secondly, it's unlikely that all of the followers would actually follow their streamers. Like, a lot of people, like, obviously these streamers have a big community that are following them and watching games and stuff, but it's incredibly unlikely that viewers would just, like, stop their own enjoyment if they really enjoy playing WoW just because their streamers said they should. And again, like, I do think streamers have huge influences on their audience, right? But if there's a viewer that likes playing WoW, like actually enjoys it, they won't stop playing WoW just because the streamer wants to like boycott Blizzard, yeah? Like, people are not that loyal to their streamers. They only would do it if they're already not satisfied, in my opinion. Like, if the viewers that are watching these streamers are already like unhappy about the game and they're not enjoying it very much, then I can see it becoming true and that they would like follow them, but not otherwise. Astari, thank you so much for the sub, appreciate that. Thank you very much. But yeah, I also don't think this is any sort of concern for anyone involved, because like what's like, I don't know how to explain it, but I guess the DDoS attack, like, it's not that Blizzard wanted this to happen. Like, this was not some malicious thing, right? Blizzard, in this case, is actually also a type of victim. And don't get me wrong, like, I'm not somebody that would take a corporation and, like, try to protect them or whatever and say that they're, like, not at fault or anything, but it was, like, a third-party person that DDoS Blizzard servers. They didn't, like, Blizzard did not intend this to happen, they didn't want this to happen, they didn't maliciously do anything like this. Like, it's not that you can necessarily fully blame Blizzard for this. Like, why? Unless you think that DDoS protection would be something that is super simple to do, and they just didn't do it because I don't know why, right? Because like clearly it's not in Blizzard's best interest either that this happened. They don't want this to happen, right? So to somehow assume that these content creators would all like gather up and boycott Blizzard because Blizzard got DDoSed, like I think that is not really something that Blizzard would be worried about in this case. Generally, I do think that a huge event like this, like an event like OnlyFans, is actually hugely like impactful towards the community, and that is something that Blizzard will be aware of for sure, because there's a lot of big streamers that are involved in OnlyFans, and they will have a big influence on the community as a whole, right? And Blizzard will be aware of this for sure. But I don't think in this case they're worried about any like boycotts happening or whatever. But generally speaking, I do think that an event like this could have huge sway over the community as a whole. So keeping an event like OnlyFans happy and keeping the people that are involved happy is something that would be in Blizzard's best interest for sure. For multiple reasons. It's also to their own benefit, right? Events like OnlyFans are a good thing for Blizzard. So keeping them happy would just be a good thing for them overall. Not because they're scared that they would be doing something bad, but because they want this to be a thing, because it's such a beneficial thing for them, right? For Blizzard. DDoS attacks are very hard to prevent. Yes. Yes, there's no... Like, having like 100% DDoS protection is not really something that's really possible, I guess. The main way of prevention is harsh consequences under the law. Yeah, I think that is a big reason why DDoS is actually against federal law, and you will literally be investigated by the FBI, right? So everyone that does something like this clearly is risking something. Like, these people that are DDoSing, there's something really wrong with them. This is not something that is just like stealing a piece of gum at like a local store. Like, this is actually like a big deal that will be punished quite a lot. So the people that are doing this, they must be like really unhinged. You inspired me to get a treadmill for my setup. Did my first 4-hour walk while writing yesterday. Nice, sorry. That is so cool. Thanks for the stop again. And I hope you enjoy your treadmill or your walking pad setup. What if those DDoS attacks start happening worldwide on all servers, not just the EU ones? Well, first of all, these DDoS attacks happened on NA servers, not EU servers. But what are you trying to say? Like, I'm just not really sure what you mean, Big Panda. Like, these DDoS attacks are not a new thing, right? Maybe that is something that you didn't know about. DDoS attacks have been happening for a long time already. This is not the first time that Blizzard is getting DDoSed. Blizzard has been getting DDoSed a lot before. This is the first time that the DDoS gets a lot of attention because of what happened to the OnlyFans project to the guild. DDoS is something that has been happening many, many times before to Blizzard. The reason why usually it's not really talked about is because Blizzard does not openly talk about it. Because they don't want the DDoSers to get attention. Because that is part of the reason why these people are DDoSing Blizzard, because they want the attention and they want the satisfaction of being mentioned by like a big corporation, and by like they want any slither of attention towards them, even if it's anonymous in this case, they would be happy about that. So Blizzard is not giving them attention, so they don't mention that the fact that they got DDoSed. And they don't want to give other people the same idea, right? Because if they say, hey guys, sorry, the servers were offline because we got DDoS, then maybe other people get the same idea that they also want to DDoS them in the future, right? So that's why in the past we don't hear about this very often, but that doesn't mean it doesn't happen all the time. It really does. So to say that this would be happening more in the future, I'm not saying you're wrong. It is very possible that we get more DDoS attacks in the future because it got so much attention. Because right now, we as a community are giving the DDoSers so much attention with this OnlyFans thing, which is something that DDoSers crave, attention, right? So if there's other people that were not involved in this DDoS attack, they might actually get the idea to do this themselves now, right? Because they're thinking, oh my God, I want this attention that those DDoSers got. I want to do the same thing, right? So it is very possible that we get more DDoS attacks in the future because of this event. But that's not something, like, what are you going to do is the thing, right? Like, what is the solution to this problem? Like, I'm just not sure what you want Blizzard to do. Like, what do you think Blizzard should do to prevent DDoS attacks like this in the future? Because you kind of can't, right? You can, I guess, try to invest a little bit more money for additional DDoS protection, but it's not that easy, right? And I also don't know, like, what the costs are for something like this. Like, I'm not knowledgeable enough to know, like, how much money they already are spending on DDoS protection and how much more they would have to do and how feasible it is for them. Because in the end, they can't spend millions upon millions of dollars in DDoS protection when they're not making that amount of money in return, right? Like, at that point, they might as well just stop the game completely instead, you know? Yeah, I'm sure that Blizzard is working with law enforcement to help find the people that are doing this. I'm sure they are. Like, of course, I'm sure it's in their best interest that these people are getting caught. I'm sure that's happening in the background. That's not something they'll publicly talk about that they're doing it, I guess. But that is for sure something that is happening.
Time to teach you young pups a lesson.
Blizzard spent zero money on DDoS protection. Okay, and you're saying this, why? With which information to back it up? Do you know John Blizzard personally? Did he tell you? He's my dad. Well, then I'll trust you. If you say your dad is John Blizzard and he told you that he's not doing any DDoS protection, then it must be true. Alright, let's do this. But yeah, I mean, this is just like, all in all, I keep repeating myself because it's true. The one big takeaway from this is that DDoSers are fucking losers. And they're pathetic. And we hate them. That's really all we can take away from this whole thing, honestly. That's the main conclusion that I'm drawing. That was rolled over. I don't like that. Adidas are losers and people who make streamers their entire personality are also losers? Yes, actually agreed. Thank you. Yeah, the square pumpkin is really popping off. Oh my god. I'm not sure if I can win this battle. Boss is not immune during this, is he? Okay, seems good. Oh my god, I was rolled over again. I'm just alone.
Let's see what I got.
Right, shit. I'm not supposed to roll over these big bombs, right? Or?
5, 4, 3.
I don't know. Fuck! Why me again?
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, well. Wait, I didn't just see it. I thought I just see it. I'm gonna rest the Moonkin. convoking. Somebody rolled over my convoke. Oh, this bomb is gonna explode. Oh shit. No! Oh man, why is it always the same? Like, why do we always survive at the end like this?
I can't recall.
Oh, fuck. I swear, like, every single time a boss is low, people just completely stop thinking. And, like, stop playing mechanics. And I don't know why. Because the only thing you have to do at the end of a boss fight is just keep up the mechanics. But people, for some reason, think if the boss is at 5%, all you need to do is damage the boss and ignore everything else. It's the same thing every time. Every time. Boss 5%, people stop doing anything. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna kill a boss now. It's the worst. Alright, let's do it. Let's go, team, let's go. By the way, I have no idea how this boss works.
4, 3, 2, 1.
But it doesn't seem to be that difficult, so. Oh man! Should just like go into the boss straight away?
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Rolling rubbish removed, perfect. And this boss just kind of sucks, doesn't it? I'm sorry, but this boss is just like a shitty boss, though. Do people actually like this boss? Like, what's people's stance on this boss generally? Best boss in the raid, really? The whole raid thematic sucks? Oh, you don't like the raid thematic? Okay, that's one of the first times I hear that. A lot of people like the goblin thing, generally. Myself included, I think it's cool. That doesn't mean I like this boss, though. fun I've ever had since Siege of Orgrimmar, Dragon Soul. You like Dragon Soul? Okay, I'm sorry, but your opinion is invalid now. Dragon Soul? Sorry, but from now on, your opinion is invalid. I don't make the rules. Oh, wow. Are we doing the bomb? Oh my god, we're wiping again. Wait, why are we wiping now? I'm resting and looking again. Or is one of the tanks that, I don't know. So how big does my ball have to be for a bomb to be so I can explode the bomb? Is this big enough? Not really, right? Now it's big enough. But I don't see the bomb.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I guess there was no more bomb left. I'm gonna rest a healer. I think a healer is dead. I'm so dead. Oh my god. Okay, somehow we did not wipe. I don't know how, but we somehow did it. Oh, not me again. There's a bomb? Oh, they got it.
4, 3.
We're doing it, guys. We're doing it. I think. I didn't jinx it, right? Oh, thank God. Oh.
Goblin on Gallywix's side. My venture buddies will take over cleanup from here. Thanks.
I want something out of this. I want this toy. Okay. Fine. Then I want nothing. I didn't want anything anyway. God damn it.
hotels are always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
Alright, so let me turn in this quest real quick. Man, I did not think that I'm gonna be raiding the whole day today. God damn it. Arrow key. Are days like this when you miss raiding with Mist? Nope. I don't miss raiding at all. I mean, would I have preferred to do these bosses with Mist instead of doing this? Yes.
The causeway must be protected. May rook nor round.
Alright, guys. It is time for me to leave. I've been in raiding prison for long enough. So, it's possible that tomorrow I do a real life stream, but I'm not really sure. And if I do an IRL stream, I don't know if I'm gonna go skiing or if I go sledding or whatever. Or if I just do a WoW stream. Tomorrow's gonna be a surprise. It's gonna be either a WoW stream or a surprise IRL stream, okay? One of those things is gonna happen tomorrow. But either way, I'm gonna be out for today. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you as always very, very much. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet for WoW streams, but also IRL streams and variety gaming streams. The variety games are going to continue next week for sure. And yeah. I'm going to give Seiko a host because Seiko is doing some CNN stuff. So let's listen to what they have to say about this whole thing. And yeah, remember to follow my YouTube channel if you haven't yet. I'm posting WoW stuff there all the time. I might be posting a video about my opinion of the whole rollback and the OnlyFans thing soon. So definitely check out my YouTube channel if you're interested in that, if you missed the whole discussion. And yeah, cooking stream. I only want to do a cooking stream if it's bad weather. But if I have good weather, I do want to go outside for IRL streams. Also, still have to set up my PC at home to actually be able to do cooking streams, and that will take some time, and I don't have the time, and I also don't want to do it. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. Have fun watching Seiko, and I will see you guys tomorrow.